When you think of an apology video, you probably picture some stinky, goofy YouTuber petting their dog and fake crying, just trying to appear remorseful, and it's always just embarrassing, looking like some shit out of South Park where they're like tweaking on their nipples and saying, "I'm sorry." Because for a long time, YouTubers have had a monopoly on shitty apology videos. Until today. Travis Scott, the famous rapper most known for his McDonald's meal, the Travis Scott Burger, has proven himself to be an innovator not only in avoidable concert-related deaths, but also in shitty apology videos. He posted his own bad apology video on Instagram today, and I thought it's only fair that we look at it. Now, I'm sure you already know, but Travis Scott was addressing the tragedy that happened at his concert Astroworld the night before, where 8 people died and 300 others were injured. This was due to a lot of factors, but the main one being crowd crush. Crowd crush is when a huge crowd of people occupies a small space and everyone gets too close together and inadvertently starts pushing on each other, which suffocates people in the middle. They die from asphyxiation. Crowd crush is an agonizing and horrible death, which unfortunately 8 people suffered yesterday at his concert. I made a video going over this, and since then there's been a few people that went to my Twitch streams just to say Travis Scott did nothing wrong and bears no responsibility and called me a cuck. And I swear to God, if I have to read one of those brainlet takes one more time, I'm gonna go sicko mode. I will say again, while Travis Scott wasn't responsible for the conditions that caused the horrible crowd management and the crowd crushing, he had ample opportunity to pause the concert or stop the show altogether. People were saying Travis Scott didn't know what was going on, so had no reason to stop the concert. So I guess they just think Travis Scott is the dumbest man on the planet who performs with his eyes closed. I don't know. Because if you just look at the pictures taken from the stage or some of the video from the stage, you can literally just see an ambulance going across the crowd because there's ambulances at all times throughout the concert because people were dropping over unconscious, literally dropping like flies. You were statistically more likely to die at the Travis Scott concert than you were shark attack, lightning strike, fucking driving in a destruction derby. Like, it was a lot of people falling unconscious and an ambulance pretty much at all times in the crowd. And the crowd, of course, dancing on top of the ambulance, all of which was visible from the stage. And also the crowd was begging the organizers as well as screaming at Travis to stop the concert. But even still, let's assume all of that. Travis didn't see the ambulance. He didn't see or hear anyone begging him to stop the concert. There is a clip that I mentioned in my video where Travis Scott literally tells security to get one of the unconscious bodies out of there. He noticed that one of the guys was fallen unconscious or something. He asked security to get him out. Security is crowd surfing the guy's body out of the venue as Travis Scott is watching and singing at the body, literally giving it a walk-off song. Travis Scott knew people were falling unconscious, as evident from that one clip alone, and he still chose not to pause, take a break, or stop the concert. He bears a lot of responsibility, and Travis Scott has stopped concerts before for much less. There's a very popular clip that's now floating around where Travis Scott crowd surfed and got his shoes taken, and he stopped the concert on the spot to spit on the guy that took his shoes and tell the crowd to beat his ass. So Travis Scott has stopped concerts for his shoes, but doesn't stop it for the loss of life. So he values shoes more than people's lives, I guess, more than his fans' lives. That's the impression I get. Travis Scott bears responsibility, accept it, stop defending him, stop huffing that copium. Now with that being said, let's check out his apology video.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. We're actually working right now to identify the families so we can help assist them through this tough time. You know, my fans really mean the world to me, and I always just really want to leave them with a positive experience.
Man, you can tell this clip is serious because he put the black and white filter on it. Fuck. You can tell it's really getting to him. This whole apology video looks like he was just woken up out of a deep slumber and forced to make this by like his lawyer or something. Like, hey, get the fuck out of bed, we need you to make an apology video. And he's like still sleepy. He's like, oh fuck, okay. Hey guys, sorry. And then he's like rubbing his face really hard, hoping to get 1 or 2 tears to come out, but they just won't fall. He can't get the tears flowing. It seems more like he's annoyed than sad. Like, this is how I react when my dog takes a shit on the carpet. It's like, ugh, fuck, it's on the carpet, which means I'm gonna need to use like nature's miracle or something to get it off, and it's gonna be a big mess. Oh, Jesus.
And anytime I can make out, anything that's going on, I stopped the show and, help them get the help they need.
Yeah, but you didn't. You did identify someone who was unconscious. You identified someone's lifeless body and told security to get out of there. And then you started singing to the body and then continued on the show. Like you immediately just went into a song. So, I mean, you did identify it. And, I mean, I guess you got them the help they needed, getting them crowd surfed out of there. But you didn't stop the show. Even after finding that, you still continued.
I could just never imagine the severity of the situation. We've been working closely. We've been working closely with everyone to just try to get to the bottom of this. The city of Houston, HPD, fire department. Everyone to, help us figure this out. So if you have any information, please just contact your local authorities.
Yeah, every single person involved in Astro World here needs to be held accountable. The second people started breaking through security checkpoints and climbing fences to flood the venue, they should have taken precautions to pause the concert, delay it, or something, because they were not equipped to handle that capacity, and this is the natural result of that. It's a true fucking tragedy, and everybody, Travis Scott included, needs to be held accountable for what happened here. Now, I did read reports that there was someone who injected a security guard with a needle, which caused the security guard to pass out. I don't know if there was some kind of, like, fucking supervillain there injecting people with something. But even if that was the case and not everything was related to crowd crush, there was still plenty of people recognizing all of these unconscious bodies and should have stopped the concert. If anything, that would be more reason to stop the concert, and they still chose not to, which is an even higher level of negligence.
Everybody continue to just keep your prayers. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated, and I could never imagine anything like this just happening. And I'm gonna do everything I can to keep you guys updated and just keep you guys informed on what's going on. Love you all.
As is standard practice for apology videos, there isn't an apology. There's no "I'm sorry." It's crazy. Every single fucking apology video ever, for some reason, lacks the most basic apology. A simple "I'm sorry." Nothing. None of that present here. And I just wanted to go over it. It's not like a very informative video or anything like interesting, but it just shows how disconnected celebrities are, that this seemed like a good idea to him. At no point do I get the impression he truly cares about what happened. It seems more like he's worried about potential lawsuits that he's going to face. And not potential, the inevitable lawsuits that he and his team will face. It seems like something that he was forced to make, as is pretty clear by how uninterested he looks in the video. And it's so baffling. Why even bother at this point? He made a Twitter statement. Why did he even bother making this when he clearly doesn't seem to care that much? He doesn't even take responsibility at all. So, I mean, I just wanted to at least show this since he did post this apology video on Instagram. And yeah, that's about it. So, yeah. If there was a YouTube rewind this year, I imagine the bulk of the content would be apology videos. There have been more apology videos in 2023 than there have been apologies throughout the last 100 years of our species combined. And just like my age, that number only keeps going up. It's crazy just how common of an occurrence this is. And today we're going to look at a pretty rare one. This is the shiny Pokemon of apology videos. This one's not from a YouTuber or an internet content creator. It comes from two celebrities that I know all of you have seen before. Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis.
We are aware of the pain that has been caused by the character letters that we wrote on behalf of Danny Masterson.
So what are they saying I'm sorry for? What whoops-a-daisy blunder did they make? And I'm sorry to say this, sports fans, because it's not some kind of silly mistake. It's not like they gave like a hot take on anime and got dogpiled on Twitter for it or anything. What they did is actually pretty deplorable. They, as well as many others, were requested to write letters to a judge in regards to the Danny Masterson rape case. I actually didn't even know this was going on. I only just learned about this. Danny Masterson of That 70s Show fame, a show that Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis were a part of for a very long time, has just been sentenced to 30 years to life in prison for 2 out of the 3 counts of rape that he was facing. Danny Masterson was arrested in 2020, and this trial's actually had a lot of developments to it that I was just completely unaware of, but it's concluded now for the most part, and he was found guilty for 2 out of the 3 counts of rape that he was facing. And then it came out that Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis, and about 50 other people wrote letters to the judge of the sexual assault trial to just say nice things about Danny Masterson. I guess the idea was to try and hype him up as like, look at all these positive experiences we had with Danny Masterson. Inside Danny, there are 2 demons, a rapist and an incredible actor with a bright smile that could light up a room. And it's important that we don't overlook that second one. Let's focus on all these great experiences we had with Danny Masterson that we knew. You know, Mr. Hyde was a bad guy, but Dr. Jekyll, he was great. So, like, I guess the idea here was to try and get the judge to be a little bit more lenient or something, like to try and help Danny's case by just saying nice things about the Danny they knew. So an excerpt from Ashton Kutcher's letter says, Danny takes his job seriously. He is kind, courteous, and hardworking. He treated everyone from the grips to the Teamsters to the actors to the caterers as equals. As a role model, Danny has consistently been an excellent one. A great role model to rapists, maybe. What the fuck is this? This is just an absolutely evil thing to say about somebody like this. What? How delusional can you be? He took his job seriously. He even said good work to one of the caterers. I'd never seen such a saint on the That 70s Show set. To look at a caterer and actually engage in small talk blew my mind. I'd never seen anyone so sweet. He was truly a benevolent angel. A great role model if you just ignore all of the rape stuff. Like, holy shit. What in the world? What in tarnation? And Mila Kunis called him an amazing friend, confidant, and above all, an outstanding older brother figure. His genuine concern for those around him and his commitment to leading by example make him an outstanding role model and friend. Yucky. Yucky. An older brother figure, and still, she's echoing the same thing, a great role model. He just got convicted of rape, and it's not like this is a case with like a lot of holes in it and it was like some kind of fishy investigation or something. Like this is a pretty cut and dry case. The only reason it took 3 years is because there is a lot of interesting stuff that may or may not have been going on with Scientology being involved. I don't like to even mention that word because that's a very scary thing to even bring up. Mentioning Scientology is like mentioning Voldemort in the real world. But perhaps there were, you know, a few Tom Riddle diary exchanges that led to some shady shit going on throughout this case, at least from what I've read so far. This isn't something where you would see all of the evidence, see the verdict, and start wiggling your finger like, no, justice wasn't served here. Unless, of course, you're part of Danny Masterson's team, who's saying that they got it wrong and they plan to do everything they can to overturn it and all that shit. But, like, as someone who was a friend of him, you should see this and be like, oh, this is fucking revolting. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I was friends with an absolute monster. And then you would not go up to bat for them. Like, you wouldn't start speaking to the great character of Danny Masterson. It's just incomprehensible to me. I couldn't imagine doing that. If my best friend in the world, someone I grew up with, someone I consider a brother, was just arrested and convicted of rape, I would not be singing his praises. I wouldn't be spreading the gospel about what an amazing guy he is, right? I wouldn't write a letter to the judge, even if I was requested to do so by his family, and say something like, listen, you know, I dislike sexual assault as much as the next guy. That's some bad stuff. Rape, boo, don't like it. But he never raped me. So he's not all bad. And also, we used to butt chug brewskis in the bathtub together at the frat house. Like, this is a good guy, and it's just something to consider maybe when you're looking over this and deciding on sentencing. Like, I would not be trying to say anything positive about the person. So obviously, this made a lot of people upset to see them do that. It's craziness. So I'll finally get to the apology video now, but I feel like we needed all of this in order to understand why they're apologizing, what exactly they're apologizing for.
We are aware of the pain that has been caused by the character letters that we wrote on behalf of Danny Masterson.
We support victims. We have done this historically through our work and will continue to do so in the future.
But you also support your friend, even after all of the rape evidence was being put on trial. Like this, I'm very curious now how much they knew about him. Like, did they know all of this? Because they don't seem necessarily surprised, and they seemed more than willing to write these glowing letters that seem like fucking 5-star Yelp reviews of this guy. Like, even with all of this evidence of the sexual abuse, they're still calling him an outstanding role model, an older brother figure. Like, holy shit. I understand they've been friends for 2 decades, so I guess when Danny Masterson's family reached out to request that they write a letter, you know, gushing grannies over how cool Danny Masterson is, they should have said no. They should have just hard rejected that on the spot. Of course, I'm not a lawyer, I haven't passed the bar, but I don't think this is some kind of obligation they had to fulfill here, because there were other people that didn't write letters about Danny Masterson. But let's assume they were forced to. You can still say, I was one of Danny Masterson's best friends. I didn't know this side of him. I didn't know he was an evil person, so I don't feel comfortable saying anything nice about my experience with him. Full stop. Like, that could just be the end of it.
A couple months ago, Danny's family reached out to us and they asked us to write character letters to represent the person that we knew for 25 years so that the judge could take that into full consideration relative to the sentencing.
How rotted and corrupt is the brain of a Hollywood drone? Like a Hollywood fucking clout zombie. I can't even begin to try and process how their noodles work. How can you just say that so nonchalant, like it's not a big deal and not just fucking diabolical? They knowingly wrote these character letters to give the judge a full understanding of the situation to consider when giving his sentencing to Danny Masterson. So they knew that this was going to be used to try and get lighter sentencing for a man who committed heinous crimes. How do you sleep at night like that? Like after doing that? I don't get it. Like a lot of people wrote letters, of course, it's not just these two, but these two are the most public figures about it. But I imagine they called anyone that ever even crossed Danny Masterson's path, like, hey, it's me, Tim Clifford. I was Danny Masterson's 3rd grade math buddy. We played together on the kickball squad and he was a superstar, one of the finest kickball players the East Coast had ever seen. Thanks for reading. And the judge would be there scratching his chin. I didn't consider that he might have been very good at kickball. Maybe we shouldn't be so harsh on him. Like, I understand it's not just these two. Like, everyone wrote these letters, and I guess they all understood that it was supposed to help Danny Masterson maybe get a lighter sentence. I just don't know how you can do that. Like, in good conscience, it makes no sense to me. You shouldn't want a convicted rapist to get a lighter sentence for the crimes.
The letters were not written to question the legitimacy of the judicial system or the validity of the jury's ruling.
They were intended for the judge to read, and not to undermine the testimony of the victims or re-traumatize them in any way. We would never want to do that.
Hey guys, we were just being super evil behind closed doors, and it's a real shame you guys had to see this side of us. We were hoping you weren't going to notice. This was really meant for the judge's eyes only. We don't want to re-traumatize victims. We just want to make sure the person that victimized them gets the lightest sentence possible for the crimes. And I like how they immediately go into an argument no one's making, like, our letters weren't meant to undermine the legitimacy of the claims. I don't think anyone's claiming they were. Your letters are there to serve as a way of trying to help your friend get a less long, less severe sentence for some absolutely evil shit they did. Which is very bad. It's still horrible.
And we're sorry if that has taken place.
Our heart goes out to every single person who's ever been a victim of sexual assault, sexual abuse, or rape.
Man, unfortunately, they didn't even do the apology video classic cliche of saying thank you before signing off. You didn't even thank us for watching the apology video? Are you serious? Do you have no manners at all? But yeah, you care so much about the victims of these horrible things, and yet for some reason, a person who was actively engaging in these crimes, you decided to write really nice things about to try and help them. That's really weird. It's hard to believe you now, after all of this. It's just a fucked up situation. Danny Masterson is getting justice, which is the most important thing. But how the fuck could so many people around him willingly just write nice letters about him to try and actively help him in this case? It just doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I was trying to have a conversation with my girlfriend earlier today about some of the wacky stuff going on. Like I was trying to talk to her about Howie Mandel posting a prolapsed anus on TikTok. But she just didn't have much interest in the topic. She just can't appreciate a good prolapse like we can. So I figured, you know what, if she's not interested, I'll talk to you all about it. But it's not just the blown out asshole that I want to talk about. There's a couple things that went on this week that I just want to at least discuss a little bit. But let's go ahead and start with the most interesting. On Howie Mandel's official TikTok account, he posted a peculiar piece of film where he showed a picture of a man whose entire butthole fell out and asked if it was related to COVID. I obviously can't show the full anus here, but I can at least show Howie Mandel's portion of it.
When my friend Neil bent over, this happened. Does somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is, what do we do about it? Ow.
Right next to Howie is a giant prolapsed ass. It's not like goatsy or anything. It's a picture of a man who's squatted over, and it actually just looks like he dropped sausage casing out of his pockets. I'm sure all of us are familiar with prolapses, but just in case, an anal prolapse is when the rectum falls out of the hole a bit. It tries to make a prison escape, and it pokes its playful little head out of the anus like a curious gopher. And in the picture Howie Mandel shows, it looks kind of alien. It looks like a zit that's being popped. It also looks kind of sharp, like it has a pointed edge on the prolapse. Like, that shit looks like it could cut bread. It almost looks like a challenge flag is being thrown out of this dude's ass. It's not all super red, like some of it around it looks like even a little infected. So it is a pretty unnerving picture that definitely would catch people off guard, especially on TikTok where the average age is like 9 years old. They would think this is the scariest thing in the world. Howie basically just posted the new blue waffle for Zoomers, and I actually thought this was a great piece of content from him. I only really know Howie Mandel from Deal or No Deal and America's Got Talent, so I had no idea Howie went this hard. Dude straight up went Insano style. But maybe this has like a direct tie-in to his other properties, like the actual prolapse anus victim here is the banker from Deal or No Deal. But Howie really did just hit us all with that golden buzzer. I didn't expect it, most people didn't expect it, but I actually thought it was pretty entertaining. He's clearly doing it as a joke. My friend Neil bent over and this happened. Is it COVID related? You know, like, it's clearly just meant to be a quick 15-second little joke. Bang, here's a shocking picture, and here's Howie right next to it. It's just a good piece of fun. People really blew it out of proportion. A couple news outlets picked it up saying that it was traumatizing to his audience and this and that, just a bunch of bullshit. But I want to commend Howie for being this brave. No one goes on TikTok expecting to see what Howie posted. So he really bamboozled us there. But apparently it's not the first time he went a little unhinged. There was actually a circulated rumor on TikTok that Howie Mandel was kidnapped and being forced to make TikToks. A wild story. I didn't really look much into it because the very first piece of evidence I saw is Howie Mandel holding up a bag that had shoe supplies on it or something, and when he was pointing to shoe supplies on the bag, he made a triangle with his finger on the S, O, and S. So people were saying that it was a cry for help or something. It was outrageous, but it was a moderately popular theory that Howie Mandel was kidnapped. I don't necessarily believe it. Maybe he was. I mean, who am I to say? I'm not Howie's PR guy. I don't know all of his lore. But the evidence wasn't super compelling, and from the brief 45 seconds I spent looking at it. But again, this isn't the first time Howie Mandel's been in the spotlight for some weird shit. Now, another thing I wanted to briefly touch on, since I get asked about it a lot, is my opinion on Elon Musk backing out of the Twitter deal. For those that don't know, Elon Musk is trying to weasel his way out of buying Twitter now, saying that he's, no longer interested in Twitter, was in breach of the provisions, this and that, and now Twitter's trying to sue Elon to force him to close the deal and buy him out. It's a big mess. It's super muddy and stinky, and I don't get all the specifics. But I will say, Elon Musk is just like a human shitpost. There is never any telling when he's genuinely going to follow through on something. Dude's been promising self-driving cars every year for like the last 8 years, and his entire Twitter feed is nothing but memes. But I still believed he was actually following through on this purchase since he went through all of the effort, all of the legality and litigation or whatever to get it to this point. I didn't think you could go that far and then just conclude with it's just a prank. But the madman did just that, citing that Twitter was actually the one in breach of their agreed upon rules because they didn't accurately disclose how many bots there were on the platform, which does sound like a legitimate concern if Twitter isn't providing like actual information on how many of its users are bots. But to me, this just seems like Elon finally sobered up from his 2-month-long bender realized he made a stupid decision that no sane, rational person would do with trying to purchase this dog shit cesspool of a website, and then looked for any way out of it. And this seemed like one that was a good target. I don't know if it'll work. Probably will, but I guess we'll see. I just wanted to at least mention that, yes, I know Elon is no longer buying Twitter, but I am curious to see how this concludes. Twitter lawyers are probably also coming in there with, like, big muscles, because Twitter, they're not going to just take that shit lying down. Their stock is already dropping from this. So I'm curious to see that clash of the titans and how that unfolds, but yeah, I at least wanted to bring it up since I get asked about it a lot. My opinion's always been, if Elon buys Twitter, great. I don't think anything changes. If Elon doesn't buy Twitter, great. Obviously nothing changes. It's still shitty both ways. You can't really fix it. The problem with Twitter isn't like a problem specific to the platform. It's a people problem. The people on Twitter are fucking stupid. Like, it's just, it is infiltrated and infested with the actual dumbest human beings this godforsaken space rock has to offer, giving the worst takes on every situation ever. And you can't really fix that. And then the last thing that happened this week that I just want to at least mention is that whole Doja Cat drama with Noah from Stranger Things. I don't know why anyone thought that would be interesting to me, but I got that question a lot during Twitch streams because it was huge on Twitter. Basically, Doja Cat sent a message to Noah asking if the guy who plays Eddie in Stranger Things was single. And that was like a whole big fucking hoopla on Twitter for like 3 days. It was the most uninteresting, stale, ranky dank nonsense. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I love petty internet drama a lot. All of you know that. That's not a secret. That wasn't anything. It was the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen. But it had like 300,000 something tweets about it. And every time I was looking for some spicy garbage on Twitter, it was just Doja Cat and Noah stuff. I don't care. I don't want to get asked about it anymore. I just want to make it clear. I don't care. That is the most meaningless shit ever to me. A celebrity asked another celebrity about another celebrity's status on whether they're single or not. Woo! I mean, that's just so fucking boring. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. That's not my kind of internet beef that I care about. That's just not super interesting to me. I like the more wacky and wild stuff. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to mainly talk about the Howie Mandel shit, but also at least briefly mention these other two things since I got asked about them so much. That's really about it. So yeah. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski-boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not, so I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. but clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it, but I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way it will hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you process what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel, and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps. Allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here. That's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice, and he says it's time to get back to work, and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. It has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. So we have Goofy, and then this small little spectrum in between Goofy and evil, bad show, and racism. All right, Jared Fogle. That's probably very evil, I would say.
Yeah, Jared Fogel's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm shocked he only got 15 years.
I want to look up the exact amount of child porn he had, because it was it was
an absurd
ridiculous.
amount.
They had to come up with their own new measurement for it.
One Fogel is 12 terabytes now.
That actually does sound like a unit of measurement, too. One Fogel.
It really does.
A Fogelplex. It looks like 15 terabytes.
Where do you see that?
And the possible release date is July 11th, 2019. Sorry, 2029, excuse me. He had 5.6 terabytes of child porn. And he received a 12-and-a-half-year sentence.
That's nuts.
I know. That's fucking wild.
That's insane.
Also, keep in mind, that's 12 or 5.6 terabytes of child porn in the early 2000s.
Yeah, literally just getting a terabyte storage
back
device
then
was fucking difficult.
No, accounting for inflation, that would be 200 terabytes of child porn by today's standards.
That's true.
Yeah, that is absolutely wild.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and only 12 years in jail. If I remember correctly, he also filmed some of it, but that's just an allegation, not to besmirch Jared's good name.
All of this is allegations from our part. We're not positive about it.
Well, no, he was found guilty.
That's true. We know he had 5.6.
I'm pretty sure he filmed some of his own. Yeah, Fogel had filmed more than 300 commercials. O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson,
probably evil, I would say.
That's straight into evil, yeah.
Yeah, that's murder. Allegedly murder,
but yeah.
He
evil.
He eventually got busted for trying to steal his own memorabilia back,
True.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Stealing's also pretty bad too, so I mean that's definitely evil.
We're saying, what is this? What is this?
It's a
Celebrity ranking.
Celebrity ranking by their worst moments.
Yeah, bad celebrity moment tier list.
Yeah, real goofball celebrity things like murder.
Yeah, and sexual assault and making bad Netflix shows.
Yeah.
Evil celebs is a good title, but Robert Downey Jr. is not evil.
Neither is Chum Lee.
Yeah, this...
Or Bill Nye for that matter.
The titles are work in progress.
We'll come up with a cool title.
Yeah.
And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, a mobile game I'm sure you're very familiar with. It's basically a household name at this point, and for good reason.
Raid Shadow Legends, quite possibly the greatest game ever introduced to the mobile and PC game market. This is the kind of video game designed to give you hours upon hours of entertainment, wherever you are. It's full of incredible champions, all from their own unique factions, and by God, these factions bring the lore. Let's talk about the Bannerlords. Cool name, huh? Even cooler premise. They're awesome human knights who have just launched a war against their old allies, the shifty High Elves, and I've even heard rumors that their king may have come under the influence of evil. Could it be true? You'll have to investigate in Chapter 1 of the exciting campaign. To do that though, you're going to want to train up your Bannerlord champions so that they can endure whatever evil they come across. My advice would be to farm the campaign as much as possible. You grind XP and get loads of silver and artifacts at the same time. This means you're always ahead of the curve and your brave knights are ready for whatever may come next. More of a social gamer? There's great weekly rewards when you join a clan and fight clan bosses. Do your duty to the realm and your peers, and you may just walk away with the treasure that will keep those high elves in their place. There are brand new quests for you and your clan members to work on together, and even a brand new clan shop that gives you access to some incredibly powerful items. This month's also got new champions to collect from fragments in the Doom Tower. If you want to get a huge head start in Raid, all you have to do is hit the link in the description or scan my QR code and you'll get an epic hero, Chodoru. Take him to the Doom Tower, trust me. You'll also get 200k silver, 1 XP boost, 1 energy refill, and an ancient shard so that you can summon an awesome champion as soon as you get in-game. All this treasure will be waiting for you at the inbox button in-game. See you in the wonderful world of Raid.
So if you're interested in trying Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started. Also, OJ...
Sorry.
Oh my god, you just scared me. Also, OJ Simpson wrote the book, If I Did It, Here's How I Would Have Done It, or whatever.
That actually, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Bill Cosby, recently found innocent of all of his crimes.
C tier.
Yeah, that's in between goofy and evil.
Like Bill is evil too.
Well,
right?
I would definitely say so.
He has to be. All of these are going to be.
He got out off of a fucking technicality.
What was the technicality?
I don't remember. I was getting so many conflicting reports. Apparently, he admitted to doing it when he wasn't told that he shouldn't do that. It was such a weird thing.
Wow. So all I have to do is have my lawyers mess something up and then I can get out?
Yeah, it was like...
Oh, the cop lied to him.
They lied to him saying that it couldn't be used against him, so then he admitted to doing it, and then they still used that. But I feel like that should be an extenuating circumstance. Like, if he's very clearly just open to saying he did it, that should be used, but I don't know.
That's always the
weeds
weird
of it.
thing. It never makes any sense.
Yeah. He was poisoning, or roofing the pudding, right?
I don't think it was pudding.
I'm pretty sure it was pudding.
Although the thought that the thought that everybody who's going on a date with him is like, please, Bill Cosby, can you say pudding and give me pudding? Is not crazy.
I think the reason I think that is because of that episode that resurfaced after it came out where he said he put like laxatives or sleeping pills in the pudding. In the pudding. 60 women accused Bill Cosby of rape and aggravated assault.
That's nuts.
That is a lot. That's a lot of
pudding. Good thing
pudding.
that our lowest tier is evil or bad show.
Yeah, I think the order's a little off because we have bad show under evil.
Here, you can move them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And then racism is also evil, just a very subcategory.
Yeah, these are both
fine.
equal in evilness.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Kevin Spacey, That's definitely evil. I
Evil.
think.
Throw him in there. He's a fast one. Martha Stewart. You know the best thing is we're never going to use A, B, or C.
We will absolutely use A, B, and C. I already know exactly who I'm putting there. But Kevin Spacey, do you know that 2 of the 3 men that accused him are dead now?
What, are you serious?
Yep, they died under mysterious circumstances. Hold on.
This isn't from the Facebook group?
Nope, this is real. Kevin Spacey accuser dies by suicide. So one of the accusers was a Norwegian royal who accused Kevin Spacey of groping him, died by suicide at the age of 47.
Wow.
Yeah, and then the other one recently died. I don't remember how. At least I think there was 2.
The fact that some of these people make comebacks is nuts to me.
He even made this movie recently after all these allegations called like the Billionaire Boys Club or something.
Yep. Like somebody's gonna try to reboot the Bill Cosby show with the Cosby Show with Bill Cosby.
This is the other thing I remembered. Anthony wasn't the first person to make allegations. He was the first blow to Spacey's behavior. Another woman accused him of harassing young men. Linda Culkin was deemed Spacey's stalker and was sentenced to prison for death threats sent to the actor and bomb threats sent to 2 of his workplace. She also made allegations about his actions with young men, and she was hit by a car in March and died in the hospital.
No driver was charged with the incident. Damn.
Yep, no driver was charged. In September, another accuser died, though his name was not published. He was a massage therapist and was suing Spacey under the name of John Doe for sexual assault, and shortly before the trial began, he died. So 3 of his accusers died.
Alright, maybe we shouldn't make this video.
Yeah, no, like Kevin Spacey does seem to be like a fucking supervillain.
Haha, let's put him in Goofy. He's a goofy guy.
Hey, he's a goofball, a goober.
Just so everybody knows, if either of us die soon, you now know why.
Yeah, you have your prime suspect.
You know how nuts that would be, like if I have a heart attack tomorrow?
Yeah, he's got like a death note and he puts your name in it. Martha Stewart, that's an A to me.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not goofy enough.
Right.
But it's very close to goofy.
She's funny.
Yeah. So Martha Stewart went to jail for, it was drugs, right?
Yeah.
She sold them? She was a drug dealer?
That's a good question, actually.
Let me look it up. She was convicted of a number of financial crimes and in the end spent 5 months incarcerated at Alderson Federal Prison Camp.
Wow.
Financial crimes. That's goofy.
When we thought it was drugs, it was A tier.
But now that it's financial crimes, I say good job, Martha. Oh, it was a stock trading case.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'll keep her in goofy. Drake Bell.
Oh boy.
Probably.
Can't be bad show.
It can't. Yeah.
Slapped.
It's definitely not a bad show, but I don't think it's evil enough to join here because, as far as I know, he didn't actually fuck the 13-year-old.
Right.
He was planning on
right?
it.
Or like calls.
Yeah, he was planning on it, but I also don't feel comfortable putting it close to goofy either. I'm just gonna keep it in evil.
Yeah, I mean, it is evil.
It is. It definitely is.
Sure, there's layers to evil, but it's all evil.
Chad, I can't put him in C tier because that means he's leaning more towards goofy. I'm just going to keep it in evil. So...
Add a new tier. It's too much work.
Yeah. His trial's on YouTube, too. They even made cool edits of the Drake and Josh show with Drake Bell on trial. So they added a cool laugh track.
Wait, he's still posting on Twitter?
Yeah, he's not in jail yet. Here, check this out.
Yeah, but he posted... new hot giveaways. He's like giving art NFTs away. He lives in Brazil?
Yeah. Dude, they even made a whole like Nickelodeon episode out of his trial.
Oh my god.
It's really good.
Okay.
It's fucking great. I don't think he's evil enough to be in the actual evil tier, but it's the crime is definitely not anywhere near goofy. So he has to stay there.
The problem is that we don't have a D tier.
I know, we should have had a D.
Yeah, we're here on, excuse me, case number 659324, State of Ohio versus Jared Bell. Defendant is appearing by Zoom.
Jared.
Mr. Bell, can you hear the court?
I can, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Counsel for Mr. Bell.
That's a really good edit. Yeah, so we'll keep Drake Bell here. Michael Vick, super evil for sure. dog
I
fights.
love that you and I both are in the same page where we're going through murder, but the dog fighting is the worst.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with animals, okay? There's something so sadistic about doing something to things that literally just don't have the chance to help themselves. Oh.
I remember when the reports finally came out, it was revealed that he would like take the dogs by their legs and slam them on the ground until they died.
Jesus.
And he made a comeback too.
That's what I don't ever get.
Yep.
How you make a comeback from that. Just we're getting too deep. I'll stop.
I know.
I'll stop.
He should have never been allowed back in the NFL under any circumstances.
Jesus Christ.
He used to, I guess a lot of people don't remember, he used to host dogfighting tournaments at his house. Dogfighting, obviously illegal. Dogs fight till one dies. And if they were too injured to keep going, Michael Vick would kill them himself. But not like shoot them. He would like beat the shit out of them to kill them.
Jesus.
Yeah. Epstein.
Evil. What is... It's okay. We started with the most evil, okay? It's going to even itself out through here. It gets better.
Yeah.
We just really top-loaded it.
Aaron Hernandez killed a couple people. Evil.
R. Kelly. We can make a case.
This could be a little closer to Goofy because he peed on people.
Yes. There was also stuff with underage girls.
Oh, it was
that he claims he did not know they were underage because he was in an 18-plus bar and the bar should never have let them in, he claims.
Fuck, yeah, but the girl he peed on was 15.
Did he know?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him.
Just to make this clear, bad. Still
definitely bad.
Don't pee on people.
Definitely evil.
Especially don't pee on people underage and only pee on people with consent.
He fucked 13-year-olds.
Okay, evil.
Okay, that's
Let's
evil.
throw him in there.
All right.
I didn't have all the information.
Neither did I. But he did pee on people.
The last thing I heard about... No, it wasn't R. Kelly. Never mind. All right.
He made Trapped in the Closet, though, and that's one of the best pieces of music of all time.
I'm
just saying. Just saying.
If we could separate R. Kelly from Trapped in the Closet, Trapped in the Closet is Goofy. R. Kelly, evil.
Fuck, it's so good.
So far, we have Martha Stewart and Goofy, and then everybody else in evil. But our savior's here.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor.
Yeah. Ow.
What the fuck did he do? We didn't even know he did anything.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Well, is Tim Allen
evil?
Evil.
Yeah. Or Goofy.
Tim Allen breaks silence on Capitol attack. Shameful.
Did he lead it?
I don't think so. Tim Allen's career is a metaphor for America. Tim Allen talks politics and pisses people off.
Okay.
Tim Allen as Toy Santa is there because that's his evil version.
Look up drug smuggling because I see a lot of drug smuggling saying that he ran drugs in the 70s. That would be kind of cool if
that
he
would
did.
go Goofy.
That would go Goofy.
Opens up about infamous drug alert.
Okay. Fill me in.
Oh, here it is. The true story behind his cocaine trafficking.
That's kind of hardcore.
Look at that mugshot.
Whoa! Show chat.
It might not pop up. Hold on. That's pretty fucking goofy.
He looks like John McAfee.
Damn.
What if they were the same guy? And like a piece of Tim Allen is now gone.
All right, let's see.
Has he been seen since John McAfee's death?
Not that I know of. Tool Time has not been around. God damn.
That's kind of goofy. I'm going to go A for that.
Wow.
Drug smuggling's cool.
He was arrested in Kalamazoo International Airport in 1978. He was caught with more than 650 grams, 1.4 pounds of cocaine.
No, that's not a whole lot. I'm dropping it a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, that's it. Do you think he'd put it up his butt?
No, Tim the Toolman Taylor would never put anything up his butt.
1.4 pounds of cocaine.
Yeah.
It'll be like a cannonball in his ass. Oh, God. They say he's a racist?
Yeah, I see a couple people saying he's racist.
On?
Is he racist?
God,
did you see that?
Here for that.
Yeah, did you see racism?
No, I take him very... Tim Allen, racist. This is going to be confirmation bias, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Awkward Tim Allen interview reignites accusations of... Tim Allen demands to use the N-word.
What? Oh, Tim.
What?
He's dropping down the tier list. He's looking closer to racism.
If I have no intent, if I show no intent, if I clearly am not a racist, then how can that word be bad coming out of my mouth? Asked Allen.
Tim. Is that the only report from Tim about being racist?
Yeah, but that's a direct quote from him.
That's pretty bad.
That's all right, so do I agree with him? Not at all. Let's make that real fucking clear up front. So what he's trying to say is he's not racist, so he should be able to use the word. So I think that's more a case of really stupid logic.
I don't know. Hold on.
But also in the quote, he said it with a hard R. That's absolutely racist.
Wait, he said the word?
The quote has it, so I can't imagine they'd insert that. Just put him in racism.
Tim. Oh, Tim.
I think I made the noise.
Yeah, to think you awooed on him.
Yeah, it's... He said it.
All right, Matthew Broderick, that's evil. For those that don't know, Matthew Broderick literally murdered...
murder or manslaughter?
He didn't get charged with either. Because he was a big celebrity at the time. I think he was drunk driving, right? Let me see. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah, it was a while ago. This is
like around the time when Tim Allen was trafficking cocaine.
Yeah. On August 5th, 1987, while driving a rented BMW, Broderick crossed into the wrong lane and collided head-on with a Volvo. The driver, Anna, and her mother, Margaret, were both killed instantly. He was vacationing with Jennifer Grey, whom he begun dating semi-secret during the filming of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I don't know why that's in there, who cares? The crash publicly revealed the relationship, and he suffered a fractured leg and ribs, concussion, and collapsed lungs. Grey's injuries were whiplash, which required surgery. Broderick told police he had no recollection of the crash and did not know why they had been in the wrong lane. What I remember is waking up in the hospital with a very strange feeling in my leg. He was charged with causing death by dangerous driving, faced up to 5 years in prison, but was convicted of the lesser charge of careless driving and fined $100.
What the fuck?
The victim's brother and son, Martin, called the verdict a travesty of justice, but later forgave Broderick.
I completely agree.
No, I think that's straight up evil. He doesn't remember crossing into the wrong lane for a head-on collision?
Yeah, throw that bitch in evil. You already did. Good job.
No, I don't like Matthew Broderick. I've never forgiven him for that shit.
All right. Enough of Broderick. I'm done with him.
Yeah, get him out of here. He hasn't acted in, 10 years? Keep it that way.
That idiot.
Thanks to the Prime Short Stack.
And now we have... Mr. Mosby.
Mr. Mosby! I don't know what he did.
Oh, yeah, we shouldn't get too excited.
Yeah, I have no idea
This
what
is
he
a
did.
tough one to rate. How can I be non-biased when this man was Mr. Mosby?
I know, Mr. Mosby.
Wait, his actual last name is Oh, no, you're looking up the character in the show.
I'm going to put him at B just off rip here, because we don't know what he did.
Yeah, he's sitting there for now.
Yeah, he's just hanging out for now.
He was great in Sweet Life.
He was very good.
Phil Lewis.
Phil Lewis. Doesn't have anything bad.
Maybe it was all fake.
Yeah, maybe it was an episode of Zach and Cody that you're thinking of.
Wait, there it is.
Where?
At the end. The court sentenced Lewis to 5 years in prison, but suspended 4, citing Lewis's work after his arrest with a prison-based theater troupe that performed in jails, schools, and churches.
What?
To highlight the consequences of drug abuse. Wow.
Wait, what? In December 1991, Lewis was arrested after he fatally struck Isabel, a resident of Maryland, in a car crash. He was charged with manslaughter and driving while intoxicated. His blood alcohol level at the time measured 3 times the limit for legal intoxication, and then sentenced to 5 years in prison, but suspended 4, citing his work with the fucking prison-based theater troupe.
So just to get this all in line, he drunk drove, killed somebody as a result. Got his 5 years doesn't feel like enough for that. Brought down to 4. Brought down to 1 because he was in a prison theater troupe.
And was very good at acting. How is that even...
What is wrong with famous
How can you
people?
get years off of a fucking
Literally
manslaughter
killed
charge
somebody.
from acting well in a theater troupe in prison?
To be fair, we didn't see how well his acting
He could have
was.
been a really good actor.
Did you see him as Ted Mosby?
He was...
We have to throw him in evil. Let's just get
I think he has to go in evil.
I feel like this might be controversial, but I feel like if you're drunk driving, it should always be murder, not manslaughter.
I completely agree.
Just don't drunk drive. God damn. Yeah, seriously, fuck the American justice system. What is that? Great job.
Thanks to the resub Michael and Smeagol. Corey.
Whoa, Corey in the house.
Corey's in your daughter's house as long as she's under 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most people know by now. Corey, he's facing charges for, what is it, grooming a 13-year-old and trying to fuck her for a long time.
The weirdest part in my head is that is still Corey in my head. Corey in the house, so I'm like, he's 13 too. But how old is he? I don't even know.
He's 29.
He's older than us!
He's older than us.
Damn!
June 29th, 2021, charged in Washington on one count of immoral communication with a minor. It came after a 2019 lawsuit, which Macy denied, saying that the lawsuit was an extortion attempt. Yeah, that's all that it has for that.
Was he convicted?
I don't know. He missed his second court date.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but he was accused of sending pornographic material to a 13-year-old girl. There's like a long story. We talked about it on the podcast. Apparently they've been talking since she was like 9 or something.
Let's keep him evil, just on the off chance.
Yeah. She and her family sued Macy in 2019 when the girl was 13, alleging that he seduced a minor, attempted to commit a lewd act with a minor, and annoyed or molested a minor.
I feel like annoyed and molested are very different words to use.
Yeah, I don't know why they put annoyed there.
What did he do? Molest you or annoy you? I think evil.
Yeah, I think it just has to stay there.
It says charged with felony. Oh, charged with. We got to get our words right. So this is allegedly still. Allegedly, I'm putting him in evil.
Tiger Woods.
I think Tiger Woods has to be a little goofy.
It is a little goofy. Did he do an actual crime or did he just fuck a lot?
Now, his last car crash, it seemed like there was no way he wasn't driving drunk.
Oh, no.
Is what I saw. But he didn't hurt anybody but himself.
Okay, that's kind of goofy. That's
so we might be able to sneak him out of the evil category.
Tiger Woods. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the DUI.
I hate this. I hate the. That looks like such a good mug shot. Hold on.
There it is.
All right. Pleads guilty to reckless driving after DUI.
Yeah.
He was found asleep at the wheel in Florida.
So that was his first one, and then he recently got in a crash. Somebody says he wasn't driving. He was basically going real fast or something like that.
Well, he was asleep at the wheel. After.
Wait, somebody beat his wife. Did that ever actually? Is that true? Tiger Woods is a woman beater?
I don't remember that.
What?
More, I know he fucked a lot. That's all I remember. Like the only thing he was beating was the record for most pussy slayed in a day.
Oh,
Tiger Woods.
Let's hope we don't find him out as a woman beater.
Okay, let's hope. All right, I kind of gambled on that.
He cheated. Yes, he did cheat.
He did cheat.
I know that one for sure. I'm not saying he's a good man. Goofy does not mean good. Let's get that right.
Our scale doesn't really make anyone good. Just a bit goofy.
Right, so far, Martha Stewart's goofy.
Oh, yes. Martha Stewart.
Jim Allison racist. And everybody else is evil.
I think we kind of loaded the dice here. We should have had more goofballs.
His wife beat him after she found out he was banging other ladies. I do remember that one.
Okay.
I do, in fact, remember that one.
He had 5 drugs in his system after arrest. So he didn't hurt anyone, right? Like he just hurt himself?
As far as I'm aware, he's only hurt himself.
Okay, this is going to be our first C tier.
Yeah.
Pretty goofy.
Yeah, this tier list is fucking depressing. I agree. We just had to put Corey in the house.
Yeah, that was
evil.
That was hard. He's a tier 1 Onyx.
Yeah, that was actually a good idea. We should have had a groomer tier.
Yep. Dan Schneider, baby.
All of his is alleged at the moment, right?
Yeah, everything's alleged. Dan Schneider, the Nickelodeon guy, dude loved feet. He's the guy that went on Twitter asking for children to send pictures of their feet for one of his shows. I'm sure most people know who Dan Schneider is. I probably don't need to give the lore. I just don't think it's like confirmed evil, so it's just really weird foot fetishism targeted towards minors. But I guess it's not exclusive to minors. It's just all we've ever heard about since he only made shows for kids.
That's true. I think he's got to go in evil.
I honestly think this can actually fit into Bad Show.
That's true. What if we skirt the system as we're learning every celebrity does? What if we skirt the system and just rate him based on, I didn't like his shows.
Well, let's not get carried away. iCarly slapped.
That was a good show. I liked almost all of the shows.
Yeah.
I don't actually know a show I didn't like.
Also, Noah Monk stood up for Dan Schneider, kind of, when he was on our podcast, saying that he never got any weird vibes from him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he was just super fucking odd with feet. There's never been any like allegations that he actually fucked any kids or anything like that. So I think we can just put him in bad show, or even C even.
Yeah, why do we have bad show there? Was that literally made for James Corden?
Well,
No,
and Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It just doesn't really fit between C and evil.
Yeah.
Should we move it to the top under Goofy?
I'll put it here.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
that gives us something, because now it feels like C is real bad.
Yeah.
And I want to say it again, racism and evil, same. We know racism's evil. They're both bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
What did Chumley do? We're getting there.
We're almost there. Don't ruin it.
Hold your horses.
John McAfee.
You're the expert on
That's big. That's big Goofy energy. Like Goofy was made for John. 100%. This guy claimed he had every government secret of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was also accused, not convicted, of killing his neighbor who had poisoned his dogs, allegedly. So if, as far as murder goes, someone poisoning your pets is probably a good enough reason, I would argue, under the right circumstances. And he also talked about fucking whales. Apparently he had a big fetish for shit. He liked to be shit on. According to reports, he would hire prostitutes to sit on a custom seat that he designed with a hole in it, so that way he could lay under it and they'd shit on his chest.
That's just solving problems.
Yeah, that's like he knew what he wanted and he got it. That's big Goofy energy all around. He also had body doubles. He had he faked a heart attack to get out of a prison sentence in Barcelona, I think.
Yep.
He also had his own little private military at one point.
True, on his island and everything. Yep. He kind of invented the Goofy category.
Yeah, he is big Goofy.
I will say people are not happy about Schneider being in C tier.
Yeah, a lot of people
like real unhappy about it.
I don't feel right either because it's so weird with his feet and kids.
Agree, but the problem is evil isn't split up, so there's murderers.
There's actual
dog killers,
murder,
and the people who have been actually convicted. What?
I said thanks for the Prime vaccine.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to make an executive decision because I think people will get the wrong decision. This is evil.
All right.
But see, there's my problem, B-Pops. Child molester should be with murderers, but has he been convicted? All right. Allegedly, he's evil.
Yeah.
To me.
Alleged evilness.
Would should go to B. He did do a lot less than these people.
But C's fine. He cheated a lot. That's bad. He drunk drive.
That's true. Drunk driving is a big no-no.
Mark Wahlberg, that's racism. He committed an actual hate crime.
That's the one where you said he threw the brick, right?
Yeah, let me get the whole story.
Right.
I believe the man was Asian, and he just hated Asians, so he threw a brick at him and blinded him for life.
Oh.
But luckily, he forgave himself for the event, so that's good. Let me find it.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is that he forgave himself.
Yeah. Where is
Watch this all have been in a dream of yours and you
No,
can't
this I hear this brought up all the time. I think it was a brick. Should Mark Wahlberg be pardoned for the 1988 assault?
Why does he have to be pardoned?
I don't know.
There's nothing happening to his life because of it.
In 1988, Mark Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men and was convicted of assault, and today he wants his record wiped. Court documents indicate that in Boston, April 8, 1988, Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men, knocking one man, Tom Lam, unconscious with a 5-foot-long wooden stick and punching another. Investigators noted Mark Wahlberg made several unsolicited racial statements about slurs, a lot of slurs.
Yep.
He was arrested, charged with attempted murder, convicted of assault, and served 45 days in prison.
Oh, he was 16.
He was 16 and admitted to being intoxicated and insisted race had nothing to do with it.
It sounds like race had something to do with it.
Yeah, I want to find where it says one of them went blind from it, because I do remember that.
He launched a petition with nearly 3,000 signatures.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's against him.
Oh.
It's a petition against him being pardoned.
Oh, okay.
I still don't get, why is a pardon being discussed?
I don't know. He just doesn't want it on his record.
And was convicted. It stays. How about, instead of asking for a pardon, you don't hit people with a 5-foot stick?
Oh, here we go. Wahlberg believed he had left the second victim permanently blind in one eye. even though Trin stated he'd lost sight in his eye in the Vietnam War.
Wait.
So it doesn't look like he actually blinded him.
Oh, he thought he...
Yeah, he thought he did. So he was the one that reported that he blinded the guy, but that was incorrect.
Wait, click on that top link again? No, the one you just were in. Is the victim saying he should get pardoned?
I'm not sure. God, I hate these websites that make you pay for these ads.
You didn't hurt me.
I need to find a different site.
Yeah. He got pardoned!
He got pardoned!
Oh, from the only person who matters. We really just fell at scroll. Jesus.
Oh my God, these websites.
The victim pardoned him.
Yeah, the victim forgave him.
I don't know what to do with him here. There's a lot of new information. That's a little tough.
I mean, it was still a hate crime, right?
He's claiming it's not, but if he said racial slurs...
In 1986, 15-year-old Wahlberg and 3 friends were charged with chasing 3 black children and pelting them with rocks while yelling slurs until an ambulance driver intervened.
And then the next day he put him in racism.
Yeah, I think this stays in racism. He may not be racist currently.
Yeah, he might be much better, and I'll give him that. But you know what? I'm not racist today, and I wasn't when I was 15. So he's more racist than I ever have.
I did not know about that second part here. I thought it was only that one hate crime. Okay, he stays there.
Yep.
Chris Brown, evil.
Evil.
Beats the shit out of women.
Yeah, I don't even think we need to talk about that one. It's just evil.
I don't think that goes without saying. Twitter would be very upset to see Chris Brown and evil, though. They have not only forgiven him, they sucked the fuck out of his dick. Like,
imagine, his music's so good, though. Like, how could we not like him now?
It's crazy. Like, he would beat those women if you saw them on the street, it seems like, because he beats the shit out of women.
It's baffling to me that Chris Brown is still allowed to exist as a human and, like, have notoriety.
I just can't believe he's still famous and adored by people that he would probably beat.
I don't
because he has a history of just beating women.
It makes no sense.
Vince Offer. I don't remember what he did, but he went to jail.
It was something with a prostitute, right?
I think, if I remember correctly, he beat a prostitute because she bit his tongue.
I mean, you shouldn't be biting tongues.
You should. That was very improper procedure from her. Very unprofessional.
Assault.
Yeah, he was defending himself.
This is all a joke?
Yeah, please.
Jackson, cut this out.
Okay. He was subject to a lawsuit in 1998 by 20th Century Fox. Oh, that was for plagiarism, it seems. Or like some kind of legal dispute with 20th Century.
Oh, there's the arrest.
Oh, here we go.
2009. 2009,
Offer and a 26-year-old sex worker were arrested in Miami after a physical altercation. Police reports stated that the woman had bitten onto Offer's tongue and refused to let go, at which point Offer began beating her and left her with lacerations and fractures. Police later released photos of the bloodied Offer, hotel room, and the battered woman. Prosecutors later declined to file formal charges against either person, and when Offer last spoke of the arrest, he stated, "It probably saved my life." So there are no heroes in that story.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Because I gotta be honest, if somebody bit into my tongue and it started bleeding, and they refused to stop biting my tongue, I'd have to fight back, right?
He also looks fucked up. Like in the mugshot, he looks like he got fucked up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't know where that sits.
This is stumping me.
At the very least, though, I bet there wasn't a whole lot of blood at the scene because he probably had the ShamWow nearby to soak it all up.
There was probably none, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, that shit was probably spotless.
You know what they're both lucky about? That he didn't have the slap chop, because they would both be on the floor in pieces.
I think this is probably a bit on the goofier side.
It's
I think
definitely goofy.
I think it's probably C tier because there isn't any heroes here. It's all bad.
That's true. And it's not a show, so... Can we delete Bad Show?
No, we need Bad Show,
For one purpose.
Yes. And it's an important purpose.
See, I am agreeing with some of this. In your mind, you got to take Bad Show out in your head because B and C are still on top of each other. Bad Show's just resting there.
Yeah.
I think he might be a B tier.
You think it's goofy? You think him getting into a prostitute fight
It's pretty goofy.
It's kind of goofy.
Like if you say, hey, why is your mouth all fucked up? Because a prostitute bit my tongue and wouldn't let go. That's goofy.
It is goofy.
But it is self-defense, right? Like
it is self-defense. Neither one was charged. Like I said, there are no heroes in that story.
That's tough. I guess the decision on hand is Tiger Woods or off or worse.
I think Tiger Woods. Well, there's nothing really super goofy about Tiger Woods. He just kept cheating on his wife and drunk driving.
Yeah, I think Tiger's worse. Than
I'll go Vincent.
Let's give him a B. Let's give us some variety here.
Thanks to the Prime. Crag in the resub, Brad and Deadass in cosplay. Okay, Felicity Huffman. You know more about her than I do.
Okay, so her and Aunt Becky. Same thing. It's the college admissions scandal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a weird take on this that very few people agree with.
Okay, run it.
A lot of people are really pissed about what they did. So, do you know what they did?
Yeah, they paid to have their children accepted to schools.
Basically, they'd go to like Stanford and they'd pay the rowing coach to get them a rowing scholarship so they could get into the school that they weren't smart enough to get into.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't do it. I understand. But
Exit Prime go.
If I'm a billionaire and I want to get my son into Stanford, I can walk into Stanford or USC. Yeah, it was USC. And I can buy them a fucking building and they will admit my son and it's all above board. They just took the stupid approach and the cheaper approach and paid the rowing coach. So people were all up in arms, and it really didn't bother me that much.
I also wasn't that bothered. I just think that they're rich douchebags.
Right. And this was a big part, racist court system. I don't know about the actual court systems. I do know pretty much everybody involved was white, and that was one of the big problems. But, like, I don't know. It didn't bother me as much as it bothered some people.
It really is a rich people shit event. They just had so much money, they paid for their dumb kids to get into good schools.
It's shitty that rich people have that much of a leg up and they're taking a spot from people that should actually be in the school. But I don't think it's evil. They're just using the advantages that they had that shouldn't exist.
But it's also not goofy because it's not entertaining. No, they're just rich people shit.
I mean, it's goofy because it's on Becky.
That's a little goofy.
Yeah,
I'll go C.
I think C. It's much more boring.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. That's an A tier for me. I think.
Oh, I agree. I just like the man.
Yeah, but it's not super goofy up here with Martha and McAfee.
It's a true comeback story.
Yeah, you know how he turned his life around? Do you remember?
Oh wait, no, never mind. You go ahead.
He got a fast food burger that was so bad. Well, this is his story. He got a fast food burger. I think it was Burger King. That's a safe bet.
Yep.
That was so shitty. He decided to turn his entire life around because he was riddled with drug addictions. His life was in the shitter. His promising career wasn't looking good anymore. And then he got one horrible burger.
And now he's Iron Man.
Exit tier 1, Lewis. I want to make sure it was Burger King before I slander them, even though it's a really safe bet.
Somebody said, didn't he kill someone? I don't think DJ killed somebody.
He was drugs. It was all drug stuff for Robert Downey Jr. Yep, Burger King helped me beat addiction, Robert Downey Jr. says.
Wow.
Yep, it was Burger King. Their food is so bad that it actually made a drug addict quit drugs. I have to thank Burger King, he said. It was such a disgusting burger I ordered. I had that and this big soda, and I thought something really bad was going to happen. Downey Jr. says he then tossed all of his drugs into the ocean, deciding right then and there to clean up his act. That is the most Burger King shit of all time.
I completely agree. I mean, Burger King, honestly, anytime I buy it, makes me rethink my life as well.
Yeah. This is even cute. Downey Jr. hints that fateful moment in Iron Man when the character Tony Stark requests a cheeseburger from Burger King after being released from his captors. It's a reference to his own experience.
Wow.
That's cute. Don't know if that's like an actual true story, if he was just making a joke, but either way, that sounds so believable because Burger King is disgusting.
I agree. I completely agree.
All right, Ellen DeGeneres. I think this is going to be bad show
bad
here.
Show. I think so too.
Yeah.
She was shitty.
Yeah, she's just a real shitty person. She's highly unlikable. Her show is highly unlikable. She's done some repulsive stuff. Apparently treats her staff like dog shit. It's hard to like Ellen.
People are saying racism? Where?
Racism. Ellen.
What?
I've never heard Ellen for racism. I know she made Mariah Carey reveal that she was pregnant.
Yeah, that was shitty.
Yeah.
She's an asshole. But I don't know anything else.
Oh, that's in reference to her toxic work culture.
Oh, new claims of racism and bullying.
Yeah. Behind the scenes, current and former employees on her leading daytime shows say they faced racism, fear, and intimidation. Ellen DeGeneres ends TV show after toxic workplace claims, including sexual misconduct, racism, etc.
What?
That's at her.
But it's after the claims
these are
of the environment.
Yeah, and it's all, I don't think they ever pointed the finger at her, just the people she hired.
Yeah.
So that would very much be the definition of a bad show if she managed a show where the people she hired was racist.
Right. That's a bad show. That's what we have that there for.
Yeah. That is absolutely
We don't know where to put it, but that's what it's there for.
Yeah.
We can't put her in evil.
She's not, Leah. She personally, from what I understand, hasn't done anything evil herself. It's everyone around her, and she is a very negative presence.
Yeah, she sucks.
I will put Wendy Williams in evil, though.
Oh, yeah. She's
horrible
she's
show.
a horrible person.
But yeah, a horrible person as well.
Bad.
Oh my god. It is despicable the things she's talked about on her show. Did you see the clip or from the episode where she told one of the women in her audience to poke holes in the condoms?
I did.
Yep.
That's
so that
just
way she could get knocked up by her boyfriend. That would force him to marry her.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit.
No, she's horrible.
It's so bad.
She's probably one of my least favorite people to ever be on TV.
And you got her fart picture, which is great.
Yeah, this is when she shit her pants.
Wendy and Ellen belong together. I
No,
don't
Wendy's
see
much
them.
worse than Ellen.
Like, I've read the allegations, and Wendy is just a human trash bag.
She's so bad. She's so horrible. Like, the things she's done and said, awful. The best. This is the only good thing she ever did was farting.
Yeah, that was really good.
I used to resub Curly. Charlie Sheen. What
about the Ellen Wayfair situation, human trafficking conspiracy? If you have to put the word conspiracy in it, we can't use it as facts.
The Wayfair conspiracy is because some of the items were named after missing kids, but the kids' names were just generic names like John.
Oh.
So the Wayfair thing was like John cabinet, and they thought John was locked in the cabinet. It's
just
super
at
dumb.
the factory. Wow.
Yeah, it's super dumb.
Wendy ain't worse than Ellen, though.
I disagree.
I do disagree.
You have not looked up Wendy Williams if you think she's worse than Ellen. Ellen's horrible, really fucking bad. It's misleading that bad show's closer to B than it is to
bad
evil.
Show, just put it below C again.
Yeah, let's just bring it back.
Let's get her below.
Yeah.
Cool. You know, if you want to make it just totally random, just put bad show at the bottom. Oh, Charlie Sheen. Isn't he just another one?
I think it's
Tiger Blood and drugs and that kind of thing.
Winning, all that. He also has 2 women that live with him full time. Just like a full time like sex or something.
Yeah, something like that, which that's goofy.
Yeah, I think that's... Is that A-tier goofiness, though?
I think him and Robert Downey Jr. are on similar levels, you know?
True, yeah.
Charlie...
Wait, is he racist? I see a lot for racism.
Racist? Can be... Why? This is a depressing list.
Yes, Matt, we have pedophiles and murderers.
I know, but I expected that. And then the ones we threw in for comedic relief are no longer comedic relief.
True.
The best one so far was the ShamWow guy. What did Mr. Mosby do? Manslaughter.
Yeah.
But he got out of it early for acting in a prison troop.
All right, you tackle Charlie Sheen real quick. I gotta be right back.
All right.
So you navigate the Charlie Sheen
You're gonna
field.
give me full autonomy here?
Yeah, I trust you on Charlie Sheen. I'll be right back.
All right. Charlie Sheen is anti-vax. Is he? Because that drops him down a peg. All right. Charlie Sheen will plead guilty to a misdemeanor offense and get 30 days in jail time, says a source close to negotiations in his domestic violence case. He intends to... Why do they get 30 days? I don't get it. He was arrested and got a raise of $1.8 million. Pleaded guilty to misdemeanor assault as part of a plea bargain. Let's see. Anti-vaccination. There we go. Wait, what? Why? He has an opinion on September 11 attacks. Anti-vax. Sheen is staunchly opposed. To vaccinations. After separating from Denise Richards, he sent a legal notice to his daughter's physician stating his lack of consent to vaccinate them. Jesus. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't he put a whole lot of needles in himself? You know what? Oh, but, alright. Tell me, guys. Does that drop him to evil where there's murderers and pedophiles? Well, he had misdemeanor assault. No, not evil. You guys think C? All right, we'll keep him in C. I gotta remember C is more like a low D on this list. He isn't a murderer, you're right, and he's not Wendy Williams. Cardi B. Crime. Cardi B explains why she drugged and robbed men. Oh my lord. The big title here says, in quotes, I had very limited options. Yeah, But guys, she makes good music. Oh. I'm done with this. The Grammy winner also pointed out that there are rappers who glorify murder, violence, drugs, and robbing. She writes, I never glorified the things I brought up in that live video. I never even put those in my music because I'm not proud of it and feel a responsibility not to glorify it. Keemstar tweeted, oh my god, Cardi B is the female version of Bill Cosby. Wow. Her music alone should put her down here. Yeah, I will consult Charlie on Cardi B when he gets back. Don't you worry. But I'm thinking it's gotta be B. She would literally drug, rape, and rob men. Allegedly. Because I don't know if it went through. Allegedly, she would do this. I think she admitted it, right? Okay. But did she ever say rape or just rob and drug? Evil, evil, evil. Okay. See, I see drug and rob. See, I don't think she admitted to rape. All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Man, this carpet is so nice.
It really is.
You didn't even hear me coming.
I know, you're so sneaky. She lashed out at accusations that she's a rapist, so we can't rate it on that.
Who did?
Cardi B. So we know she drugged and robbed men. She admitted that.
Okay.
But they're claiming she has to be... I put her in evil, but they're claiming she's evil because of rape. But that's all allegations.
Right.
But I think she's evil.
No, I agree. Drugging and robbing people.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen got moved down to a C while you were gone.
Why? What happened?
There's just some bad stuff. He settled a case for misdemeanor assault against his wife, and there are allegations, but he sued the people who made the allegations that when he was a 19-year-old actor, he raped his 13-year-old co-star.
Jesus Christ.
So he moved in C because I can't put in evil based on allegations that he was so against he sued over, but I don't know.
All right, that's fine.
Oh, and he's very anti-vax.
Oh, okay.
He actually reached out. That could be evil, honestly.
Yeah.
But I said I'd consult you first.
No, I think this makes sense.
All right.
He's a prime dastard, and they said Julio and none. Chumley. What the fuck did he do? It was drug trafficking?
Somebody said, why is Corey in the house evil?
Oh, you should look up the people that are here. They've done some fuck shit.
There's a problem with this list where we're learning everybody is evil.
Yeah, okay. Chumley, it's guns and drug charges, it seems.
Now, was it like trafficking? Because I'm going to be a little wacky with you. I would watch a documentary of Chumley smuggling guns over the borders.
I would as well.
That's like the movie War Dogs, but with Chumley instead of Jonah Hill. That's a good movie.
Oh, we have a non-wacky claim here.
Oh, shit.
In the spring of 2016, Chumley's Vegas residence was raided in connection to sexual assault allegations. During the search of Chumley's home, officers found firearms, crystal meth, Xanax, marijuana, and traces of cocaine, and was arrested and later released after a $62K bond. 2 months later, he was charged with 20 felony counts, including unlawful possession of a firearm, and pled guilty to felony firearm count, and misdemeanor for having drugs. He was given 3 years of probation. Sexual assault, not cool.
It goes down far enough that all you have to do is be the side character of Pawn Stars to get out of this shit.
I know.
Oh, you were on TV once? You're okay.
I know, it's actually really
Is he
crazy.
rock climbing in that picture?
He is rock climbing in this picture. Look at this. I didn't even know Chumlee would be capable of doing this, given how gravity works.
That's kind of goofy.
That is pretty goofy. He's making a case for goofy.
If all of this existed without the sexual assault, he's fine. Can people stop sexually assaulting people? Please?
Oh, man.
Rick said the best he could do is 3 years, no more. Chumlee free solo timeline. Imagine Chumlee doing the free solo shit.
I think this is more goofy.
He wasn't charged with sexual assault.
He did not get charged with sexual assault.
All right.
I think
we
this
can
is
keep him out of evil.
I think this is a B tier goofiness.
These are all allegations, and we have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I agree. I think Chumlee gets a B. Him and the ShamWow guy together.
Yeah, that's a power team in the goofy tier. Gwyneth fucking Paltrow and her goop nonsense. Oh, what is that? Oh. I don't know whether to put her in evil or more goofy. I don't know. Because people have died from her goop stuff.
That's true.
People
and
have
her
literally
candles
died.
explode, which is honestly a bonus.
Yeah, her orgasm candles explode. Her pussy candles explode. Or it was her pussy, right? It smells like my vagina. I think that's the one that explodes.
That's the one that exploded.
I think it has to be evil. Because she knowingly puts out dangerous pseudoscience.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess she doesn't think it's pseudoscience. Or maybe she does, and she's extremely evil.
What was the one that was killing people? Was it her bee sting therapy, I think?
I think it was the bee sting.
I'm pretty sure, because she convinced people that...
Yeah.
I think it was, bee venom therapy for an old injury.
Well, that's her actual site. You don't want to go to that one.
Oh,
I'll tell you it's great. Second link.
Yep. Woman dies from bee sting therapy from Goop. Gwyneth Paltrow's promotes.
Also, just to be clear, that doesn't look like a bee. That looks like a hornet.
That is definitely a hornet. 55-year-old Spanish woman has died following repeated exposure to acupuncture method that uses live stinging bees instead of traditional needles, according to the case report. The painful and dangerous practice called apipuncture is generally peddled by non-medical practitioners and in recent years buzz among celebrities, most notably Gwyneth Paltrow and Goop. Yep.
I don't really like her.
No, I can't stand her. She preaches the worst shit.
Pretty cool candles.
I love the smell of her vagina and her orgasm, but that's not good enough.
People are saying Goopy.
Goopy would be a good tier for her.
Should have made Goopy.
Goopy would have been a really good tier.
Talk about missed opportunities.
Yeah. I think it's between C and evil for me.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, and my brain just keeps going. Like, I don't think I can count that as murder.
Yeah.
But I don't feel right not putting her in evil.
I know.
She's not as evil.
The only reason I'm leaning towards C is because I've smelt her vagina, allegedly.
I mean, that is a good point.
I don't think it smells like the candle, but I've at least got close.
Wow. A death doula's advice on embracing the end by Goop. Wow.
What the fuck is a death doula?
Like a doula who normally brings a baby into the world, except now they're letting you leave the world.
What's neurosoup? I don't know who that is.
I think we gotta go C.
I think it has to be C. You can smell her fucking orgasms and vaginas. Definitely a little better than evil.
Yeah, like a tad.
Now here's where it gets...
She sucks.
Yeah, she sucks. This is where it gets wacky. We got Bill Nye.
And we know where Bill Nye
Yeah,
goes.
Bill Nye, to my knowledge, has never done anything wrong.
Except...
one Netflix show.
And it goes right... But he also had a good show.
He had a good show, but that Netflix show was so dog ass.
Really bad.
That was a load of dog nuts. That show was bad.
The first episode.
It was bad. I don't think he's had a show since. So that's gotta be bad show all
Bill Nye
day.
saves the world. People did not like a lot of the stuff he said on that.
Well, he didn't. If I remember correctly, he didn't even really do any like science shit in the show.
Yeah, not much. He completely stopped doing what he. But here's the thing: I love him, and the problem is we made the bad show category specifically for this, but we put Ellen in it.
Yeah.
So now he's up there with Ellen for no reason.
Yeah, Ellen is absolutely significantly worse than Bill Nye too. That's
and the
rough.
C tier is where we could move Ellen to because C is worse than Bad Show.
Yeah, let's just bring Ellen to C tier.
All right, we could bump Bad Show up to under Goofy.
Yeah, but then you kind of... This is our spectrum from evil to goofy. So if we have bad tier here, it's evil to bad show.
So maybe bad show needs to be like off to the side.
I know, it needs to be like hovering over
deleted.
here. Don't you ever say that.
We could put Bill Nye in A.
No, bad show though, man.
I know, it was made for him.
It was made for Bill.
What if we put it above Goofy?
Oh, let's not get crazy. But what if? What does that look like?
This is a messy tier list.
Bill Nye saves the tier list?
Oh,
that's not
I
bad.
wouldn't watch that show.
That's not bad. That's a real bad show.
Yeah. All right, let's do that.
Okay, we'll do that.
I wish we could like break it apart so that you could see it separate. Yep. We did it.
All right, now it's much cleaner.
Yeah, now it's making sense.
Yes. You don't like this guy. I don't know anything about him. Mike Lauer.
He's just a douche.
He's just a douchebag.
You might have allegations against him. I just have always thought he's a douche.
Let's hope there's some allegations then.
Bill.
This is not him. How do you spell his last name?
There it is. L-O-W. Oh, wait, no. That's Lowry. L-A...
I think it's L-A-U-E-R, right? Nope.
Lowry.
Oh my god. Okay.
Don't worry. We'll get there.
Who is this guy?
L-A-U-R-E. Wait, no, it's Lauer, not Lowry. Why do I keep saying Lauer?
I don't know. You were the one. How do you spell his name?
Wait, try L-O-W-E-R. Oh, they're saying L-A-U-E-R.
That's what I've had this whole
That's what
time.
we've been doing.
Is his name Mike Lowry? Lauer? His name's not Mike, is it, Matt?
Wait, am I not?
It's not Mike Lauer. It's something else.
Wait, yeah, why do we say Mike?
Hello? It's Mike Lowry.
Matt Lauer! It's Matt. It's literally my name.
Okay, Matt Lauer. We got. So why is he here?
Because he's a douche.
He's just. All right, I'll put that.
That really hurt my fucking brain that we could have figured. Well, check it out. Type in like allegations. I'm sure he's racist or something. Show me sexual assault.
Sexual assault.
What?
November 29th, 2017, NBC News announced that Lauer's employment had been terminated after unidentified female NBC employee reported that Lauer had sexually harassed her during the 2014 Winter Olympics in Sochi. And it continued after they returned to New York.
Oh, boy.
You caught him, Matt. You caught him.
Wait, and Ronan Farrow book alleges Matt Lauer raped NBC. I'm going to guess that goes on. Not the whole network.
He raped everyone at that network, Matt.
God.
You've caught a big fish. Alleges that Matt Lauer anally raped her in his hotel room at the 2014 Sochi Olympics. Oh, so that's evil. That's straight up evil.
That's evil.
It is an allegation, though, but this was 2017.
That stopped my smile instantly.
Yeah,
I hate him.
This happened in 2017. So what was the verdict? Because it looks like it was going through court. Oh, here's the timeline. His ex-wife says she supports him 100%. Okay. That strikes me as a little bit of simp behavior.
See, this is where...
He keeps denying it, obviously.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough, where they're just allegations.
Yeah.
If it was confirmed, obviously straight to evil, and I don't like them.
I'll keep it in C for now, since it's not completely... Well, we had a hard time finding him. I'm just putting him in evil.
I wish...
He was a hard man to find.
I agree. I wish we named C like scumbag or douchebag.
Yeah.
Because C doesn't do it justice. He had a button under his desk to lock girls in his office.
What? Desk button. That sounds like something out of an anime. Just how did Matt Lauer's famous desk button work? Accounts of his behavior towards women surfaced in prominent outlets. There was a report that in 2001 he had summoned a woman to his office, locked the door, and sexually assaulted her. There's also a report that he once gave a colleague a sex toy as a present. What is this desk button shit? There's a lot of allegations.
Oh, headlines rushed forth. Matt Lauer's desk had a button that locked his door.
Other NBC execs might too. Matt Lauer wasn't the only one with a button under his desk. About that secret button in Matt's office, Matt Lauer reportedly used a button under his desk to lock his door after inviting women inside.
So I do just want to claim, I'm going to guess the desk button was not created with that intention in mind.
That would be my guess.
Like, I don't think he went to engineering and said, hey guys, I got a project.
Yeah. I'll keep him in evil. That's a lot of allegations.
It's a lot of allegations. Once again, these are just allegations, but...
Matt, we still don't like you if you're in the chat.
Yep. Allegedly.
Thanks to the Prime Steel and the resub Rabbit, Crown, and Tier 1 Non-Neo. James Corden!
Bad show.
No, this is evil. His comedy is so goddamn bad. We
have gone through swaths of rape and murder charges and allegations, and
James Corden fits right at home amongst all that.
The guy who does carpool karaoke is getting put there.
God, that show's bad. That's bad. No, that's real bad. Yeah, no, I think James Corden, he's got to be like some kind of project to see how bad he... Yeah.
Can we do renaming here? This would have helped us so much.
This would have been actually a game changer.
And because people don't like
James Corden.
And racist. All right, yeah. And James Corden. Because then... Oh, shit. Does that save it?
I don't know.
I can't see past your move.
Yeah.
Because now, look, we can move the racists in there comfortably because people don't like that racism is below that, because then I can delete this. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, or we can rename this to James Corden's category.
All right.
Which is below...
All right, here, you take care of that one.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that is a good idea.
Poor James.
Well, now that we can just have evil, which includes racism.
Yeah, because racism is evil.
Yeah. We can have
rename C to scumbag?
Yeah, maybe that would be helpful.
Damn. We should have checked this a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
You know what else would have been helpful?
Huh?
We could have done super evil or confirmed evil
and alleged
evil.
Okay.
I'm feeling better about this.
No, now we are cleaning this up right here at the
Bad
end.
show, goofy.
Well, might as well at least get more descriptive now that we know we can.
Better than B?
Yeah, we'll go pretty goofy.
So what do you make A if it's between goofy and pretty goofy?
I'm gonna go turbo goofy.
Well, isn't that more than goofy?
Oh yeah, so this will be goofy. And then this is gonna be...
turbo goofy.
Really goofy.
Wow.
That's much better.
Everybody over here is saying they don't know what this is about or how it works. You get it.
Now you have the grading rubric here. So Paula Deen, that's racism. That's evil. That's easy.
I guess that's true. Scumbag to match the flow would be better as pretty evil.
Oh, true.
Now we're getting good.
Nice, yeah, good call.
Google apparently thinks Merck is racist. Yeah, Google really does, so we gotta go with it.
Yeah, Paula Deen confirmed racism.
Yep. Is it confirmed?
Yeah, she tried to host a... Matt, you don't remember this? She tried to host a... Here, I'll just show you.
You say Paula Deen, I hear butter.
I know. Where's the wedding? I want to find the wedding. Paula Deen reportedly planned a wedding with waiters who looked like slaves. And she also has used the N-word regularly.
Well, maybe she's in the Tim Allen category. I mean, she's literally next to him right now. Where,
yeah.
You know, she's not racist. She just wants to say the N-word and dress waiters up as slaves.
No, she has literally been blatantly racist. It's not even like Tim where he was trying to make some kind of like political point.
Yeah.
No, she's like confirmed racist.
All right, evil.
Yeah, that's definite. That's easy.
Evil.
That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
Yeah. Well, he deserves it. I like how evil and goofy is bookended by bad show and James Corden.
Your screenshot for the video has to be this so people can really see that James Corden is down there.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Roseanne, that's racism as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't she screaming racist stuff on set?
I don't remember. It's been a long time. Let me see. It was something like pretty fucking bad. Because she was just about to get her show back, and then they kicked her off of it after all of it.
Yeah, I think she had like a true breakdown.
Yeah.
But was it racist? Because if it was just a breakdown and people were like, she's crazy, then...
It's the Wikipedia doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Roseanne's Twitter full of racism and conspiracy theories. Was it all on Twitter?
Maybe. There is a video of her going nuts on set.
Fuck, it's been so long since I've seen all this.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This is a lot. Oh, that's pretty extreme.
Oh.
Thanks to the resub Ang.
Once again, it seems like she was having like a true breakdown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even still, though.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty evil. Oh.
Yeah, this, I'm just gonna keep that. What about pretty evil? Because it seems like everything's on Twitter, and she apparently had a full-blown mental breakdown.
I think we put her in pretty evil.
Yeah. Like, she sounds actually insane. Like, genuinely insane.
Yeah, I remember seeing one of the... Yeah, that line is what I remember.
Which one? This one?
The bottom one of that first paragraph.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I remember seeing.
Yeah. We'll go pretty evil because she's not as racist as the other racist.
Quite make a racist wedding, but she seems racist.
Thanks to the resub, Joe. Papa John! You know, they actually came out with the audio from Papa John, and I don't remember now, but it was, fuck, I need to find it. Hold on, I need to find Papa John.
Ooh, with our new rankings, that's actually a good point. Some of those might come out of pretty evil.
Which ones?
Like, maybe the college scandal one can go to pretty goofy.
Oh yeah, that can be pretty goofy now. And Charlie Sheen can be pretty...
Tiger?
Yeah, Tiger can be pretty goofy.
I guess he had multiple DUIs. He just got lucky that he didn't kill somebody with it.
True, we'll keep pretty evil because of the DUIs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released the whole audio of this. We'll just go pretty evil because we all remember the initial stuff, and I don't think...
Yeah,
pretty
evil's a good choice.
Yeah, we'll just go pretty evil. Pee Wee Herman. Do you know Pee Wee Herman, Matt?
I do, but I just remember allegations against him from growing up.
Well, this is a cool story because Pee Wee Herman was arrested for masturbating in an adult theater in 1991.
Isn't that what adult theaters are for?
Yep, it ruined his whole career. He exposed himself inside an adult theater.
That's goofy.
He was arrested Friday night after undercover detectives raided his house. I like that they have undercover detectives raid the guy who masturbated.
So tell me how the one guy who masturbates in an adult theater gets arrested and all of this sexual assault goes uncharged.
He wasn't the only one. 3 others were arrested, so there was a lot of dick out in that theater that night.
Do you think they were like together?
It had to be like a group of friends.
Yeah.
Pee-wee and big misadventures, what the newspapers said.
I feel like if that's all he did...
But he had a kid's show, so that's why it ruined him.
That's true. I mean, it's obviously bad, but you know how they could have... It's not like he was doing it to the kid's show. He was in an adult theater.
Why even have an adult theater, though?
If you can't masturbate.
Exactly. I think that's definitely goofy. I don't think it's really goofy, but it's goofy.
Right, he's not up there with McAfee. But...
No, not McAfee or Stewart.
No,
and then Amy Schumer. I just think that's going to be pretty evil. The comedy, like, she
could go into James Corden.
She could go in James Corden. They're very similar.
We could have James Corden be James Corden and Amy Schumer.
Or just keep it James Corden.
Yeah, I think it fits him a little better.
I think this makes sense. Like, they're not guilty of killing anybody, but they are guilty of murdering comedy and humor.
They're saying she raped someone?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
What?
Amy
You know how depressed this list is making me?
She said she was assaulted.
Wait.
Oh, and then there's this. Wait a second, did Amy Schumer rape a guy?
I trust this article.
Yeah, this does not seem like a very well-written article.
She is a joke thief, you're right. Is James Corden a personality type? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like an unreliable site. Either way, she belongs in the James Corden category. No questions asked. That's easy. That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
What do you mean? It's his fault that he can't make a good piece of content. It's not like he's like born with some disease that makes him insufferable.
No, I'm saying poor James Corden because you're bullying him.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
The rest of the world seems to like him.
No, they do not. They're pretending.
Oh. Well, now that I know. Thank you.
No, they're literally lying.
All right, I think that's a good list.
I think it's a very good list. I think we've broken new ground here.
We've done it. Holy shit.
Thanks to the Prime Doom and the Resub Xavier.
They want Tim
Prime
Allen
Regal.
Pretty evil, but we don't listen to them. We make the list.
Yeah. P. Diddy. I'm sure most of you know that name, and I'm sure in recent times you've at least heard a little bit about the awful things he is accused of. P. Diddy has been a huge individual in the music industry for decades now, and with a lot of new information coming to light about his past as well as what he's been doing behind the scenes, a lot of people are comparing him to the Harvey Weinstein or the Epstein of the music industry. It's abhorrent stuff that's come to light. And in recent times, he's become known as the Diddler. And you don't want to fiddle with the diddle. P. Diddy's got a laundry list of extremely serious accusations, and he's embroiled in a ton of controversy as well as lawsuits, and there's just been a lot to keep track of with everything he's accused of. From car bombings to assault to abuse to sex trafficking. It's like he's trying to get the platinum trophy for crime. He's committed like every crime imaginable, allegedly. It's scary stuff. And like I said, there's been so much that I imagine a lot of you aren't even aware of all of it, but luckily, Jackson, Windigoon, and myself did all the heavy lifting and compiled all of the information about everything he's accused of into our Red Thread episode covering P. Diddy. I'll drop a link to the full episode in the description, but for this one, I'm just going to give you all of the most pertinent information concerning the P. Diddy case. We're going to start with Cassandra Ventura's case against P. Diddy. She was in a relationship with him for quite some time and suffered greatly as a result. It initially started with P. Diddy signing her to his record label, Bad Boy Records. He signed her for a 10-album record deal, which is a ton. 10 albums is more than probably most artists have ever put out. Unless you're someone that's just using AI-generated music, it's hard to just shit out 10 albums. That's a lot. Like, that's not small potatoes at all. You're fucking in there for like 30 years to make 10 albums, most likely. And it seems like from the very start, this was all just a ploy, a nefarious scheme from P. Diddy to get Cassandra to be with him. So immediately he started driving a divide between her and her boyfriend. He would leverage his power in the industry to just have control over her. And just a horrible, horrible situation.
So on the 16th of November of 2023, P. Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, filed a lawsuit detailing a years-long series of abuse perpetuated on her by Diddy. Ventura claims that she was trapped in a cycle of sexual abuse, violence, and sex trafficking, listing that Diddy, A, raped Mrs. Ventura in her home after she tried to leave him, B, often punched, beat, kicked, and stomped on Miss Ventura, resulting in bruises, burst lips, black eyes, and bleeding. C, blew up a man's car after he learned that he was romantically interested in Mrs. Ventura. D, forced Mrs. Ventura to engage in sexual acts with male sex workers while masturbating and filming the encounters. Ran out of his apartment with a firearm in pursuit of a rival industry executive whom he learned was nearby.
All right, never mind. He could have absolutely killed Tupac if he's doing shit like that. He's assassinating rival industry executives.
Yeah.
Yep. So for what it's worth, I don't know if you clarified, but the car explosion was actually Kid Cudi being the victim. So Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway, and P. Diddy is the one that's blamed for it.
Cassie was in a relationship with producer Ryan Leslie from 2004 to 2007. It appeared from the start, however, that Diddy was interested in a relationship with Cassie. He started to push her away from Ryan and forced a divide between them. Diddy was in a long-term relationship with Kim Porter, which ended in 2007 due to his alleged infidelity. Even while in his previous relationships, Diddy would apparently not allow Ryan, her boyfriend, around, flirting with Cassie and forcing her to do drugs while she was in private with him. Cassie was young and impressionable. Diddy flaunted his wealth, showing his ability to look after her or control her. Diddy had the ability to skyrocket Casey's career, but in return, he seemed to have wanted her obedience and loyalty. She feared that rejecting him would harm her future career and album deal, so she eventually went along with his request.
So just the like age-old manipulation tactic that all of these like Hollywood producers and all these executives have used time and time again. It's like
you want to be famous, don't you?
Yeah, you want to be famous.
Just holding it over their head.
Just some awful stuff. The stuff that started the Me Too movement, obviously. Harvey Weinstein. Stuff like that, obviously. Just massive amounts of pervasive corruption that's kind of systemic in all those entertainment industries. And yeah, I'm not shocked at all that Diddy is one of them, the biggest proponents of it.
Yeah, people using their power to get sex, yeah. Casey decided to leave, prompting Diddy to repeatedly message her throughout the night, accusing her of leaving him high and alone.
Imagine getting those kinds of messages and these actions from what is ostensibly your boss. Because he is. He's a boss.
Come back, frowny face.
I'm all alone.
You're just gonna leave me like this? I'm scared.
Yeah. I'm high and I don't want to be alone.
Why have you never messaged me like that, Charlie?
The phrase of that did seem kind of juvenile, accusing her of leaving him high and alone.
I'll start sending you those text messages, Jackson, when I'm out, like in a bar. It's like, Jackson, I'm so lonely. Where are you?
Why didn't you come? Why aren't you here? Where's my hug?
Yeah, where's my hug?
But it's a little funny that someone whose whole mantra is like, as a big, tough and rumble rapper, part of the lawsuit is that he had a cuck fetish, you know?
I mean, that's how that always goes, right? I feel like we see that a lot with like these perceived powerful people, like strong guys. It's always like, well, he actually really like to watch me fuck other dudes in front of him. All the time.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you think you're tough? You think you can take my girl? I bet you'd like to. Why don't you do it right now? Go. And there she is.
You think you're so tough, huh? Why don't you fuck my girl? Oh, you think you're such a fucking tough guy, huh?
In 2007, there was another instance where Diddy paid a promoter to create a fake flyer for a party supposedly hosted by Casey. This provided her with an excuse to travel to Miami and away from her boyfriend. Casey was unnerved by Diddy's ability to manipulate others into lying for him, and she felt extremely uncomfortable with the entire situation. This guy had a fake flyer to have her fly down. This is the most high school
elaborate shit, just so he wouldn't feel lonely.
Yeah. Casey alleges that Diddy or his management controlled every aspect of her life. He introduced her to a lifestyle permeated by drug use, which contributed to her compliance. He insisted that she refer to him as Pop Pop, a term she called her grandfather.
It's fucking disgusting.
Ew, gross.
Oh,
gross.
Yuck.
Diddy would have his personal staff accompany Casey during all of her day-to-day activities, and even some of her medical records sent to his email address. The example listed in the lawsuit is from when Casey suffered memory loss, possibly due to injuries from abuse and/or drug abuse. When she had an MRI, her results were sent to Diddy and not her. Diddy also made Casey get prescriptions from his doctor in her name for medication that he was addicted to when he exhausted his own supply of pills.
God, that's so
like Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
He's getting all
fucking just constant drug.
Diddy would often show spouts of incredibly violent fits of rage, apparently beating Casey multiple times each year, leaving bruises all over her body. He would go to extensive lengths to hide evidence of this, like having Casey hide away in hotels for days while she healed. She recalls after one particular party, in which Jay-Z was named as being in attendance, that Diddy kicked and hit her and forced her out of a vehicle on 5th Avenue in New York City. She got a cab to take her to her apartment, but was so traumatized and afraid of Diddy that she had the realization that she could never tell anyone due to how influential he was in the music industry. Where Diddy discovered that Casey had a conversation with another music producer at a party in Los Angeles in 2009. Casey wanted to discuss her career with the producer. In response, Diddy abruptly removed Casey from the party and departed in a car. Allegedly, Diddy forcibly pushed her into a corner of the car and proceeds to, quote, stomp on her face. Despite the presence of Diddy's security team, the situation escalated beyond their control, which showed her just how loyal his network was.
I doubt the security team even like tried to stop it, right?
No, they definitely didn't.
Casey was expected to find locations and hire male sex workers when Diddy wanted. The situations being frequent, sometimes weekly. He would become so intoxicated and belligerent during these situations and would allegedly also beat Casey in front of the sex workers. The lawsuit lists multiple locations where this, what Diddy referred to as our secret to Casey, would happen, including Trump International Hotel, the London Hotel, the Intercontinental Hotels, and more. Man. Hotel suites would be decked out with baby oil and Astroglide, and Diddy would provide Casey and the sex worker with seemingly endless supply of drugs, including ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, weed, and alcohol.
What's GHB?
I have no idea. I don't know what that stands for.
Diddy would film these encounters, and even when Casey deleted the videos, Diddy would claim that he had backups.
So using it for blackmail, probably, like hoarding these videos.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Casey tried to escape Diddy multiple times, but he utilized his staff and networks to lure her back in. During a brief breakup, Casey actually dated musician Kid Cudi. Diddy was irate as he had found her phone and saw emails between her and Kid Cudi. He apparently had a manual corkscrew in his hand and charged towards Casey in an attack. In a panic, Casey escaped to Kid Cudi's home. She returned to Diddy, however, as she felt as though she had no choice when Diddy would ask to just talk to her. Diddy was still enraged and hit her multiple times. Casey says that he threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car. Around this time, Kid Cudi's car did explode in his driveway, and Cudi has since come out and confirmed her version of these events.
It's probably just a coincidence, right?
Yeah, just faulty wiring somewhere.
Casey says she was stuck in a cycle of abuse, trying to run away, being trapped, apologizing, and coming back. It was a rotation of bruises, black eyes, busted lips, and heavy amounts of makeup. She believes that Diddy paid Intercontinental Century City $50,000 for hallway security footage that showed him beating and throwing glass at her.
Man, if that's fucking true, if that is true and they have proof to back that up, that Intercontinental Century City is complicit in hiding evidence of domestic abuse, fuck whoever accepted that offer.
It had to be a manager or something, right? Because it's not like 50,000 is a bribe to the whole organization or anything.
Yeah, it'd be nothing. It'd go to an individual, so they need to find the individual.
They arranged a dinner in 2018 where she thought they would be discussing their official separation. However, instead they returned to her apartment after the dinner and he forced his way in and onto her. She repeatedly asked him to stop and attempted to push him away. She was sexually assaulted and this left her traumatized, and says she continues to suffer emotional distress. Just one day after the lawsuit was brought against Diddy, they settled outside of court. The terms of this were not disclosed, and Diddy's attorney in a statement made it clear that this was not an admission of wrongdoing. Cassandra's statement in this says, "I have decided to resolve this matter amicably on terms that I have some level of control. I want to thank my family, fans, and lawyers for their unwavering support." And Diddy's statement says, "We have decided to resolve this matter amicably. I wish Casey and her family all the best. Love."
This next allegation is from a woman named Liza Gardner. On November 24th of 2023, another lawsuit was filed against Diddy and singer Aaron Hall. So it was a suit against two people by Liza Gardner for battery, sexual assault, and negligent infliction of emotional distress. The lawsuit was filed within the time frame of the Adult Survivors Act and details an event that happened in 1990. Basically, what happened was Liza and her friend were invited to New York City by a few close friends of theirs who were members of a chart-topping recording group signed to MCA Records, which which Diddy was a part of. Liza was from North Carolina at the time. She recounts that they met up with Diddy and Aaron at the offices of MCA Records, where an event was being held at the time. Diddy and Aaron were very flirtatious and offered rounds of drinks all throughout the night. So remember, this is in 1990, so this is a long time ago by this point. Diddy and Aaron extended an invitation to Liza and her friend to join them at Aaron's apartment for an after party. There, Liza alleges that she was offered additional drinks and coerced into engaging in sexual activity with Diddy. Following the assault, Aaron allegedly barged into the room and proceeded to assault her as well. After the ordeal, Liza hastily dressed and fled the apartment with her friend following closely behind. And when they were speaking to each other afterwards, they kind of recounted their experiences, and a lot lined up, suggesting that both women had been exchanged between both Aaron and Diddy. Days later, Diddy turned up to where Liza and her friend were staying, and he acted in a Diddy-esque irate manner, something we've come to know and kind of experience over the next 30 years as being pretty common with Diddy. He began to choke Liza to the point where she passed out, and he was also searching for her friend out of worry that she would alert the authorities about what had happened. This lawsuit goes into just really disturbing details, like apparently Aaron Hall had bragged about engaging in sexual activity with minors as well. Like there's information in the lawsuit about that specifically, and confirmed that Diddy was sometimes in the room when this was happening, so he was at least complicit to the conversations about some really disgusting stuff happening with minors.
So one thing that you didn't mention here is that she was 16 at the time. The Liza Gardner was 16 during this period.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know why that wasn't in there. It's awful.
Yeah, I double checked, and according to NBC, the amended complaint filed by Gardner on Tuesday, which was like a week ago, obtained by NBC, said she was 16 at the time, thus too young to consume alcohol or consent to sex.
So that's in the amended lawsuit? Maybe that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, this is that might be why it's not there. Because I remember seeing that headline, and the fact that it wasn't there, I just thought was important to mention as well.
Yeah,
so maybe you just missed it because this is pretty brand new.
Charlie, you can take the next one.
Sure. This next one is Dickerson Neal versus Combs. On the 23rd of November 2023, a lawsuit was filed against Diddy, Bad Boy Entertainment, and Combs Enterprise LLC by Joy Dickerson Neal for suffering as a result of being drugged, sexually assaulted, and abused and being the victim of revenge porn. The lawsuit was filed within the time frame of the New York Adult Survivors Act, same as Liza Gardner's. Joy was a student at Syracuse University studying psychology. She was looking to make a step into the music industry and also worked many odd jobs in the industry, such as a receptionist at a renowned talent agency and as a location scout. When they met, Diddy made several advances on Joy, but she had heard that he had a reputation of treating women badly and rejected him every time. So he already had that reputation.
Yeah, and this was in 1990.
Yeah, before he even had like his massive amount of fame to his name.
Fucking Christ.
In January 1991, she eventually agreed to meet Diddy in New York, but she chose the Wells restaurant in Harlem as she was reluctant and knew the employees there. During the evening, she started to feel more comfortable. They were sharing drinks and food, and she made a point to say that there was a period of time that she went to the bathroom and she left her drink unattended. Diddy did not want the date to end, and invited her to run errands with him. And once they were in the car, he brought out a blunt. Originally declining, Joy felt pressured to take a hit, and Diddy told her he would have her home with enough time to study. After this, Joy says her memory is incomplete. She remembers feeling rubbery in the legs and being unable to stand, and he brought her to a music studio. Then she recalls being outside of where Diddy was staying, possibly thinking that it was his house, but an acquaintance of both of theirs answered the door. Once inside, she was sexually assaulted, and due to being drugged, was unable to fight Diddy off. She says that the day after, she was in so much pain in a way she had never felt before, and held a lot of embarrassment and shame. This resulted in her not going to the hospital or reporting the incident, instead seeking safety in her apartment. Devontae Swing, a member of the group Jodeshi, would inform Joy a few days later that Diddy had filmed himself assaulting her and showed him and others the video. She was horrified to hear that everyone had seen it and that it would haunt her for the rest of her life. Joy recalls that Devontae wanted to speak up about it, but was scared that the band would lose their record deal as they were in the midst of recording their album Forever Lady. Holy shit. So they saw this video, still didn't do anything about it. and he is bragging about assaulting her and filming it.
Well, he not just bragging about it, they showed the video. Yeah. They was just willingly showing these to people in the industry. Again, it's just...
And the dude's like, sorry, we've got like this whole deal worked out, you know?
Yeah, so like I saw you get sexually assaulted and shit. That video was brutal, but we're recording Forever Lady right now, so if you could just like tough it up till that's
every single
done.
time these situations happen where someone gets away with like decades of like assault and abuse and rape and stuff like that, it's always because there were 100 people who were like, yeah, but that didn't want to make things weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just had so much going on that was in jeopardy if I was to report this. It's like, I mean, you know, is it that urgent? Do I need to report it?
We're doing great on
This
iTunes.
record?
You know, I don't want to kill that momentum or anything.
Yeah.
What's that fucking saying that's always overused about how like the only the one thing that like lets bad people do bad things is a
Evil
good person not
prevails
being-
when good men do nothing.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
that's the Call of Duty quote that comes up when you get killed in COD 4.
I'm pretty sure it's a Churchill quote originally, but yeah, it gets used everywhere.
It's true though. Like so many situations here could have been prevented if the people witnessing these events had put aside their ambitions, their goals, their fear of them being like targeted by Diddy, and instead done the correct thing and alerted the authorities about just the troubling stuff.
This is 1991. You could have stopped Diddy before he ever even spiraled even more out of control.
He wasn't
Like, this
even
could have
that.
ended.
He was successful, of course. I'm not gonna claim that he wasn't and that he didn't hold some level of power, but he wasn't Diddy, the multi-billionaire, well, the billionaire media mogul, like empire creator that he is now. Like it would have been way more possible back then.
I also just don't understand because, like, I feel like you gain so much more by being the one to blow the lid off it, right? Like
Now,
this
yeah,
band
back
or
then,
this
no.
group, I'm not even familiar with, and they were so excited for this album that I don't know. But I probably would know them if this was the group that led to him going to jail for these kind of things and stopping him. Like they would have had so much more success. I
don't think back then, but now, yeah, like in current year where everyone's so connected and like the allegations and stuff like that gets a lot more screen time and people taking it seriously. But back then, all it would have taken was like B Diddy saying like "no you" or something, and then like now they're shunned and no one believes them.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe back then it would have been different. Joy had tried to file reports against Diddy and had even allegedly spoken to several prosecutors with the intention of pressing charges. But members of the law enforcement told her that she needed witnesses or people who had experienced similar assaults. People around her were terrified to speak up against Diddy, as he was powerful and could ruin future opportunities. He was also known to be violent, and they seemingly did not want to be at the other end of his anger.
God damn it.
This is Lil Rod. On 26th of February 2024, a lawsuit was filed against Diddy, his son Justin, multiple members of his staff, and Chalice Recording Studio, Love Records, Motown Records, Universal Music Group, Combs Global Enterprises, and more by Rodney Jones. Rodney Jones, or Lil Rod, was a former producer and videographer for Diddy. He worked on 9 songs on Diddy's album Love from September 2022. Oh, he worked on... Sorry, I put all that together. He worked on 9 songs on Diddy's album Love from September 2022 to November 2022. I thought that was the name of the album, Love from September 2022. I was like, what the fuck is that name?
The album name is Love from September 2022 to November 2023. A very specific period of time of love for Diddy.
Great year of loving, I suppose. But yeah, so he worked on that album, 9 songs for Love. And he lived with Diddy for months at a time. Lil Rod is said to have many witness statements, video, audio records, and images which corroborate his complaint. Apparently, Diddy required Lil Rod to film him all the time. And on
Which is a
several
great
occasions took his
idea.
phone-
Which is a great idea if you're committing crimes constantly. Like fucking crimes.
Hi, I'm Diddy. Welcome to Jackass.
Make sure you film this. What a fucking idiot. Of course, it's not idiocracy though, it's confidence. That's what's annoying about this to me is he's not an idiot. Well, he is, but he's not an idiot in this way. He's just extremely confident that he's not going to be caught and no one will care. That's what's so annoying.
It's his ego.
Yeah.
So on several occasions, took his phone and recorded himself. So he started vlogging his own shit too.
Yeah, great.
This has resulted in hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Diddy, his staff, and guests engaging in illegal activity. Lil Rod claims to have irrefutable evidence of the acquisition, use, distribution of ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms. The displaying and distribution of unregistered illegal firearms, case 124CV-01457, document 1, filed on 2/26/2024, page 7 of 738.
Well, you don't need to read it specifically. You could have just said it's
no, just in case anyone wants to check out the case number and they're only listening via audio, so they can go ahead and quickly remember that case number. Mr. Combs providing laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers at his home in California, New York, the U.S. Virgin Islands, and Florida.
Man, they got him in 4 different places, handing out beer to kids.
Keep in mind, he wanted all of this documented. Him lacing alcoholic beverages and giving them to minors and sex workers at his homes.
Do you think he was doing it to like jerk off to it, like he was proud of what was happening, or was he actually like gonna use it in promotional footage or something?
You think he's jerking off to videos of him hanging out with his friends and stuff?
Yeah, like I don't know why he'd even want any of it recorded. Like, there's nothing that you could use that for. Like, oh, I want to. Hey, Lil Rod, can you pull up that party from like 2 weeks ago? I want to see me give this kid some beer again.
Well,
like,
hey,
what? Like, I don't understand.
No, maybe it's when he's feeling lonely. He looks back at it and sees all the fun times he had with his friends.
He probably wanted to do like some video with it, or like be like, no, this is my life. This is what it's like. This is the lifestyle, you know? Like,
I don't know. I think another equally possible thing is this guy's got actual amnesia, like he has memory loss problems from all the frequent drug abuse, and he needs this footage to remember his life.
It's like 50 First Dates, the end of 50 First Dates, he wakes up to this playing on the TV to remember his whole life. He's like, oh shit, that's right, I'm a criminal. I beat women, of course.
Mr. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, KK, instructed her staff to retrieve drugs so she can provide it to Mr. Combs for his consumption. Christian Combs drugging and sexually assaulting a woman. Mr. Combs detailing how he planned to leverage his relationship with Bishop TJ Jakes to soften the impact on his public image of Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. Young Miami's cousin and or assistant sexually assaulting Mr. Jones. Actor Cuba Gooding Jr. sexually harassing and assaulting Mr. Jones.
You didn't know about that?
Whoa. No.
Okay, this is going to get interesting, yeah.
That's a name I haven't heard in so long.
And well, it's not a great situation for it to pop back up in. And it only gets
Holy
worse.
shit. So rapper Redacted on Mr. Combs' yacht consorting with underage girls, sex workers, and R&B singer Redacted in Mr. Combs' Los Angeles home consorting with underage girls and sex workers.
I want to know who they are so bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you guys this article because I looked up Cuba Gooding Jr.
No,
here.
it's coming up. It's coming up.
Well, this is 9 hours ago. There's no way it's here.
Oh.
It's just this headline and this picture associated with it is fucking extraordinary. So it says, Cuba Gooding Jr. surfaces in Miami amid Diddy's drama, and it's him on the back of a golf cart looking like really shocked at what he's reading.
Like he's reading it in real time. He's on his phone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm going to throw this up on screen as well.
He's got like a vacation shirt. He's got like a vacation shirt on. He's going to a yacht.
He's like, shit, I did what? Like he's like,
damn, who did I sexually assault? He's in the next picture. He's shaking his fist. Damn you, Little Rod. However, this turned from promises to threats. Allegedly, Diddy even threatened to harm Lil Rod physically, saying he would eat his face off. Diddy even said he would kill his own mother, Janice, to achieve his goals. Jesus Christ.
Unprompted? Just go.
Yeah, I can imagine how that conversation went. Listen, I will kill my mother right now. Like, I will do
in
it.
an instant.
You think Janice is reading these fucking allegations and be like, what the fuck? My son said what? That's fucked up.
My son's gonna kill me. Why?
Also, eat his face off? Was he on fucking bath salts at the time? Like, what a
probably, yeah.
Weird threat.
According to the lawsuit, Diddy was relentless, intimidating, flaunting his firearms, and boasting about his ability to evade consequences for violent acts to sow fear in individuals like Lil Rod. In September of 2022, Diddy was holding a writers and producers camp at Chalice Recording Studio. Diddy, his son Justin, and a man named G were in a heated conversation that moved from studio into a restroom near where Lil Rod was shitting. Sitting.
Is that because you read restroom?
Yeah, I definitely thought that said shitting because they went to the restroom and I thought they barged in on him pooping.
That's the most fucked up allegation of all. They didn't knock before they barged in.
where Lil Rod was sitting, which was about 2 feet away from the bathroom. He then heard multiple gunshots ring out. According to Lil Rod, a crowd gathered outside the restroom, and when the door opened, Diddy and his son walked out, and G was lying on the floor in the fetal position, bleeding from his leg/hip area. Lil Rod ran to G and began applying pressure on the wound and demanded that someone call for an ambulance. During this, Diddy and his son had disappeared to another section of the studio. Lil Rod was told by Diddy to inform the police that he was not involved in the shooting at all, and was instead instructed to lie that G was shot standing outside the building in a drive-by incident. What? G would certainly not play along with that, though, right? Wouldn't he be like, no, I got shot by him?
Maybe he was afraid of getting shot again by fucking
That's true.
Diddy. Who knows?
That is super true. And there's pictures of the aftermath here. Lil Rod says that he still has the clothing that he wore that day, which he thinks may still have G's blood and DNA on it, and provided photos that show the assumed blood and mess inside a bathroom to prove that this wasn't a drive-by shooting. Lil Rod suffers from PTSD, severe anxiety, depression, and insomnia from this event, as the gunshot was so close to where he was sitting that he thought it likely that he himself was about to get hit. So there is photos of this blood in the bathroom and everything.
Yeah.
And definitely doesn't seem like a drive-by.
Unless the drive-by was by the bathroom. Yeah, I don't think so.
While living with Diddy, Lil Rod says he was the victim of constant and unsolicited groping and sexual harassment by Diddy. He was also forced into working in environments like Diddy's bathroom, where he would walk around naked. Lil Rod expressed his discomfort to Christina Karam, who was chief of staff to Diddy. She responded with, "You know, Sean will be Sean." What the fuck?
How was this made? Just what was the absurd lengths they went to be like, it's just dudes being dudes, all right? Get your pants off. I've got some Astroglide.
She was fucking chief of staff. Like, she earned that position.
And walk around naked, grope everyone. Yeah, it's just, hey, that's just quirky old Sean.
Yeah, maybe you should talk to someone about that instead of perpetuating and accepting it.
She also attempted to downplay the groping as friendly horseplay.
That's even worse than Sean will be Sean.
What are you getting so upset about, Lil Rod? It's just he diddling your balls. What, you don't do that with your other friends?
Then she slaps his ass. It's like just the worst working environment.
Lil Rod also believes that Diddy was grooming him to pass along to his friend Cuba Gooding Jr. They met on Diddy's boat, and Diddy left Cuba and Lil Rod together in a makeshift studio on the yacht. Cuba then began groping and touching Lil Rod, who felt extremely uncomfortable in this situation. Apparently, Cuba did not stop until Lil Rod actually pushed them away. Lil Rod says that he was often forced to solicit sex workers. Diddy would also want him to perform sex acts at his pleasure. Another incident on Thanksgiving saw Diddy asking Lil Rod to solicit sex workers from Booby Trap on the river in Miami.
Shout out.
Did he actually provide?
I think it's Booby Trap on the river.
Oh, that's the whole name of it?
I think so. Like, is there only one river
Booby
in
Trap
Miami?
on the river?
Yeah, I think.
I have no idea. I've never heard of that.
You've never been?
But anyway, Diddy provided Lil Rod with a bad boy baseball cap and forced him to wear it at the venue. It was a signal to sex workers that Diddy was in town and Lil Rod has been sent by him. Oh my god. They have their own like code.
Diddy's
That's like a sock on the door. Lil Rod did not want to do this, but was intimidated by Diddy and felt forced to. He felt Diddy had some level of power and influence over him. In February 2023, Diddy compelled Lil Rod to bring sex workers back to his home. Here, Lil Rod believes that he was drugged by Diddy. He woke up naked and confused in bed with 2 sex workers and Diddy. He recalls wandering around the house naked aimlessly.
Fucking
Bro,
Christ.
what the heck?
Yeah, he also details that Diddy hosted a listening party at his home in July of 2023, and the party consisted of his son Justin, a redacted R&B artist, sex workers, and underage girls. Apparently, at least 5 of the girls were under the age of 16, and Diddy forced all of the women to drink DeLeon liquor laced with what Lil Rod believes was ecstasy. No IDs were checked at this party, and Lil Rod says he felt uncomfortable and attempted to leave, but Diddy forced him to stay. Lil Rod says that there were many people of power that attended these sponsored events and listening parties at Diddy's home that should or would have known that the underage girls were present. Apparently, there were specific bottles of alcohol that were only for females and certain bottles only for himself, staff, and friends. That is fucking abominable.
Yeah, it's one of the worst allegations so far. Because if this is happening, I mean, it has to happen frequently, right? It's just, there's so many people involved.
He's got his own code language, so this is definitely frequent.
Oh, yeah, true. Like the baseball cap.
Lil Rod also witnessed Christina Karam order all assistants to keep Diddy high off gummies and pills and made everyone from butlers to housekeepers walk around with packs filled with multiple types of drugs, so it was readily available if he asked.
Has he ever been sober?
It doesn't sound like it. She made Lil Rod carry around a drug pouch on multiple occasions. Another shocking allegation made in this lawsuit was that Diddy has hidden cameras in every room in his house, which I 100% believe.
Yep.
So my guess is that Stevie J video came from one of Diddy's listening parties where he started doing whatever was on that video that he secretly.
He's clearly
recorded.
got like a bunch of footage of all these powerful people, and that's probably why Stevie J went to bat for him against Lil Rod.
So Lil Rod believes that Diddy has incriminating videos of important celebrities, music label executives, politicians, and athletes without their knowledge and in compromising acts.
So anyway, the quote from this is, "I have never seen any lawyer in any pleading in any court accuse people in companies of criminal conduct without the slightest basis and then try to file an amended pleading completely jettisoning every allegation underpinning the original claims and substituting completely different and can someone pronounce that for me?
Irreconcilable.
Thank you. Allegations to support the very same claims." So that's from Universal Media Group's or Music Group's lawyer representation. So they're claiming that because the lawsuit was amended, this is clear, irrefutable proof that some tomfoolery is going on and such. So I don't know if that. I mean, there's fucking photo evidence and apparently hours and hours and hours of footage evidence of all the stuff that Lil Rod is talking about here. I mean, throughout the document, I've got the pictures here. So it doesn't seem like it's just made up to me.
Plus, there's a history that you can pull from the other lawsuits and the other victims of Diddy.
So many people talk about it. And that brings us to the next thing, which is something that happened very recently. So on Monday, the 25th of March, 2024, authorities from the U.S. Department of Homeland Security conducted raids on Combs' two residences situated in Miami and Los Angeles as part of a federal investigation into sex trafficking. So they clearly had information.
If the lawsuits corroborate an unrelated Homeland Security investigation of sex trafficking, that they think the federal government thinks it's worth it to raid two of his houses at the same time.
Yeah, shit's not looking good for PD. Like,
not looking good. Yeah.
We didn't even really touch on sex trafficking in the allegations. Like, I don't think that this investigation by Homeland Security has even been spurred on by the allegations themselves.
No, it hasn't, because sure, it can be implied, like maybe sex trafficking was happening with some of the underage prostitutes and stuff like that, but like it's not like a few celebrities filing lawsuits made Homeland Security decide to do this. They've been doing their own investigation for a while.
Yeah,
that now everything's coming to light at once. So
if their determination is that they need to execute a search warrant for an investigation into sex trafficking on two residences owned by this guy, that is, they've found something that led them to a search warrant being justified, which is pretty concerning.
Yeah.
And also speaks to something much larger here.
Validates the lawsuits as well.
Also, he was not at either of these residences because allegedly he had received some kind of tip that this was going to happen. So this is when like the fleeing allegations came out where he had run away. So he had abandoned both of these properties. He was well aware this was on its way. So he took preemptive measures to get out and potentially hide damning things.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. He definitely wasn't at the residences when this occurred, so it's likely that he was tipped off. That's good. If there's something there, which I assume there is, they would have found it.
Well, I don't think there would be, since he clearly knew this was coming. I imagine he got everything out that would be a problem.
Yeah, maybe. Man, I hope not, man. Fuck. Additionally, it has been reported that Homeland Security confiscated hard drives during the operation. But it doesn't stop there. I wanted to end this one on another little anecdote, which is Diddy's relationship with minor artists, so artists who are minors at the time.
Due to the allegations of professional malpractice, a new wave of scrutiny was washed over all of the previous relationships Diddy had with minors. As such, a creepy video of Diddy interacting with 15-year-old Justin Bieber resurfaced, where Bieber was said to be spending the next 48 hours with Diddy. Quote, "He's having 48 hours with Diddy."
This is Diddy talking, by the way. Just I should specify.
Oh, Diddy says he's having 48 hours.
Yeah,
with
he referred to
Diddy.
himself in the third person.
Gosh. Were we hanging out and what we're doing, we really can't disclose. Oh no, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. Diddy, then 40-year-old, says in the video. He would continue by saying, quote, "He's signed to Usher, and I had legal guardianship of Usher when he did his first album," after implying that he's been given custody of Bieber for 48 hours.
Gross.
Oh, in another video taken months after, Diddy confronts Bieber about not returning his calls.
Have you guys seen that video of like the awkward confrontation between Diddy and Bieber?
Where
It's
Bieber
like,
looks super uncomfortable. Yeah.
He's like, I don't know, man, or whatever. He's just kind of like dismissing it, but like Diddy genuinely seems upset that he can't get in contact with Bieber.
Oh gosh, this is so sick.
That's so fucking weird. He's having 48 hours with Diddy, where we're hanging out, what we're doing can't disclose, but it's a 15-year-old's dream.
I
That's
like it
so
here.
creepy.
Was a resurfaced Howard Stern interview with Usher from 2016, where Usher, who was closely tied to Diddy when he was a minor, admitted that he saw some, quote, very curious things that occurred at Diddy's New York mansion. Usher was sent to live with Diddy for an entire year, hence the legal guardianship referred earlier, when Usher was just 14 years old.
Why is Diddy? What is happening with these parents? Why are they just sending children to live with Diddy for like?
Well, you hear stories all the time about like, you know, parents would let it happen because they thought it would help the chances at fame or something like that.
Yeah, but this is they're acting like it's a medieval kingdom. Like they're sending their children as like wards of Diddy. It's so strange. Like, here's your new squire, Diddy. It's Usher. Like, it's so strange. How would this help? How would this help, like, launch a career? You can still work with him without, like, having to live with him.
All right.
I just don't understand how that even happens in the first place.
I don't understand the reason for it.
When Stern followed up by asking if Usher would send his own kids to Puffy Flavor Camp, which is what Diddy called his mentorship program, Usher quickly said, "Hell no. Puffy Flavor Camp?
What the fuck?"
He would have kids come live with him and said it was Puffy Flavor Camp.
He's the king of branding. Like, what? I don't know, man.
This is so out in the open. I feel like this is one of those cases where when the dust settles and he's in jail for, you know, life within the next couple of years, people will look back at this moment and be like, how the fuck did people not know? How did no one see? Like, this was all
That's the
right
troubling
in their face.
thing. People knew.
Like,
I mean, right there, though. Like, this is an example of a celebrity knowing something's wrong and not doing a single thing about it. Like, Usher's like, fuck no, I wouldn't send my kid to Puffy Flavor Camp. I know what happens at Puffy Flavor Camp.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, you wouldn't send your
It's
kid
just
there. Do
dudes
something
being
about it.
dudes.
Be a good human
Exactly,
being.
yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everyone just stays shut up constantly.
Because they're afraid. They're afraid of Diddy and his Puffy Flavor Camp. Usher would go on to say, and this is before about when he was living there. Usher would go on to say, I got a chance to see some things. I don't know if I could indulge and even understand what I was looking at. It was pretty wild. It was crazy. There were very curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand it. We can't know with guaranteed certainty the validity of the multiple claims of the lawsuits, but there does appear, I mean, it's undeniable, there does appear to be a troubling and problematic history of abusive behavior and, frankly, just shocking activity by Diddy that seems to be overwhelmingly illegal and also overwhelmingly covered up by an industry that seems to have a habit of turning a blind eye if it means career security and progression. I don't think any of us disagree with that statement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't disagree. Like I said, I think he's guilty on pretty much everything he's accused of. There's too much evidence, too many similar stories from so many different people. I think that he is guilty. I talk about a lot of worthless nonsense that I just find goofy and entertaining, but what I'm about to talk about today, what I'm about to start yapping and blabbering on about, has to be a new gold standard for the most trivial. This is more meaningless than a filler arc in Naruto, yet I can't help but care about it. Like, my voice is cracking because I'm almost embarrassed that I actually care. I read about this like right before leaving the gym, and for some reason I thought about it the entire drive home. So I got home, put my Skechers down because I'm one of the few people under the age of 60 and over the age of 9 that wear Skechers, and I just marched up here and I'm like, you know what? I need to talk about it. So it's about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm sure all of you know that name. He's one of the biggest celebrities in America. I don't think you could find a place in this nation that hasn't at least heard of The Rock. Yeah, fucking Narnia probably knows about this guy. He is huge. And he recently posted an Instagram video that seemed innocent enough on the surface, but if you dive a bit deeper, it actually gets quite nefarious. It's about his supposedly first time trying In-N-Out. In-N-Out is a fast food chain. I'm sure a lot of you know that. It has like a cult-like following. People love In-N-Out. They fight tooth and nail for the honor of In-N-Out. Like, when I've tried it and I thought it was fine. I didn't think it like changed my life or anything. It didn't make me more attractive or taller. It wasn't a game changer, but it was fine food. But some people go crazy for it. And Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson apparently just tried it for the first time. Let's see what that looks like. I don't want to let the audio play because it's just DMCA music. And basically the whole video is him going to In-N-Out drive-thru and people just going crazy to see The Rock. This is supposed to be his cheat meal with In-N-Out, and it's his first time ever trying it. He's going to see what all the hype's about. But basically the whole video kind of plays out like autofellatio. It's The Rock just sucking his own dick. Like, hey, you just call me handsome? I don't speak Spanish. Is that what you said to me? That kind of thing. And then he makes his order here. He gets like his big meal. It's just complete throwaway garbage here. There's more empty calories in this video than there is in the french fries that The Rock is buying here. The video is honestly less about In-N-Out and more about just The Rock being famous. Like, this whole video is just The Rock showcasing he's famous and filming people's reaction to them seeing him in all of his benevolent glory. He is an angel and he is blessing them with his presence. He couldn't even be bothered to do the bare minimum of eating the meal on camera, so we were denied a Rock mukbang. What a shame. But here's his caption: "My first ever In-N-Out burger experience. Rolled up in my pickup and tried to be cool AF with my order." And then emojis for car and sunglasses. God. But I didn't know the lingo. Didn't know who to pay, where to pay. I didn't know shit. What do you mean you didn't know the lingo? You just place an order. I don't know why he's pretending. You know, it's not like this is complicated jargon. But I'm a quick study. Loved everyone's positive vibes in there. Holy shit, it's The Rock energy. God, he just can't. No one has The Rock's dick in his mouth more than he does. Like, good God. Goodness gracious. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? It's his own wiener. Oh my lord. His favorite meal. Love the grub. And love how everyone in the drive-thru looked at me like I have 3 heads when I gave them a tip. Thank you, In-N-Out, for being awesome. I'll see you down the road. So it clearly reads like it's supposed to be some kind of promotional thing for In-N-Out here. And it's all just standard celebrity trash, but this is the 3rd time he's done it. He keeps pretending that he's trying In-N-Out for the first time every couple of years. Why? Why are you lying about that? You could just say, like, I love In-N-Out, so I'm going back to In-N-Out. Let's go. Can't wait for more In-N-Out. Why does it always have to be your first time? We know it's not. So there was 2 articles written about this, like, why does The Rock keep lying about it? And I have no fucking idea. Why would you just keep lying about it being your first time going to In-N-Out? The other 2 videos are still on your Instagram page. It makes no sense to me. It's like the weakest lie ever. I remember when I was a child, I used to do lies like this for April Fool's Day, where I would tell my friends that the Buccaneers quarterback Brad Johnson was retiring, and they'd be like, is he really? And I'd go, nope, I gotcha. It's like, what? Why are you even lying about that? It's so lame.
It's history in the making. It is Sunday night, approximately 11 p.m. It is Cheat Meal Sunday for all of us around the world, certainly for me here. And the reason why this is history in the making is because this is the very first time that I have ever tried an In-N-Out burger, or In-N-Out fries, or anything from In-N-Out for that matter. Now, I've picked up some In-N-Out burger before through the drive-thru a few times for some buddies of mine. I've never tried it, so this is a first.
That's such a convenient excuse. I've been through the drive-thru, but I've never actually eaten it. I've only ever picked it up for other people. That's like the timeless classic of, oh no, those aren't my drugs. I was actually just holding them for a friend. Now, he has a post from 2017, once again, through the In-N-Out drive-thru, but he doesn't have any evidence of him eating the meal, so I guess I can't say beyond a shadow of a doubt if he tried the In-N-Out meal when he bought it for the people in his vehicle. I would wager a guess that he has, because he keeps pretending like he doesn't even know what the fuck In-N-Out is, practically. He doesn't know how to go through the drive-thru or how to pay, according to his most recent Instagram post. So I don't know if the Men in Black keep coming around and neuralizing him every time he eats In-N-Out so he forgets entirely, or if this is just the weirdest marketing idea ever. I don't really get it. But I have said for about 5 or 6 years now that The Rock is the fakest celebrity in Hollywood. I truly believe that. I grew up a huge fan of The Rock. In the WWE, he was probably one of my favorites. Not up there with Kane, but pretty close. He cut the best promos. And to this day, if I had a nickel for every single time I said, "Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?" or if I imitated the people's elbow, man, shit, I'd be able to own In-N-Out by now. Like, he had a big impact on my childhood, but as he made it more into the mainstream consciousness, and as his fame grew, I feel like his soul kept getting chipped away at, whittled away, and now he's just this husk, this hollow shell that PR firms speak through. Like, every time he tries to vocalize something that's supposed to resemble his own thought or opinion, it feels like the most PR speak shit ever. Like, all of these PR suits are just using him like a fucking fleshlight, like this puppet, a ventriloquism act, where they are talking through The Rock. What really cemented that for me was when he went on Joe Rogan recently. I haven't listened to Rogan in quite a long time, but when The Rock was on, I was very interested to see if he would finally come out of his shell here and actually speak his mind. And he barely spoke at all. The whole episode was mainly crickets. Like, he barely engaged with anything because it seems like The Rock only vocalizes what his team allows him to. Like, it has to be the most filtered responses and statements imaginable. He's just so fucking fake, and this In-N-Out madness was just a cherry on top of it. Another thing, I'm getting way off topic now, but another thing with The Rock that always rubbed me the wrong way since it happened was about a year ago, he was a brief guest on Jeff Keighley's Summer Games Fest. So he was there to promote the Black Adam trailer, but Summer Games Fest was supposed to be like a celebration of games and talking about all of that. And The Rock sent in a video that he absolutely threw together in like 30 seconds, but he couldn't even go through that video without plugging his own fucking drink. Like, come on, you're already there just to promote a movie and you're still going to promote something else as well? He only has one mode, and that's sales mode. That's it. He didn't engage with the community at all. He couldn't even pretend to care about Summer Games Fest or Jeff Keighley's production or really gaming in general. He just can't even put on a facade that he gives a fuck about anything beyond just selling himself. Like, even in this In-N-Out clip that I showed you, the second one where he pretended that he, trying it for the first time, let me show you how it actually ends. Check this out.
They're called double doubles, loaded with lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, and cheese. Of course, we got fries here. Get this. The fries are good. So we're off to a good start. Now, the question becomes, I have the one and only Terramana tequila. What is going to pair best with, you know what? I'm the founder of Terramana, so fuck it. We make up the rules. So I'm going to go with Blanco and Reposado. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a pleasure this is. My very first In-N-Out burger. That is a good combo. Here we go.
Yeah, he couldn't even eat a meal without plugging his own shit. That's all he is doing anymore. He just says what his PR firm wants him to say, nothing else, never doing anything that even resembles like his actual personality or his actual thoughts. And then he is just constantly selling his own products and selling himself. That's it. Like, that is so fucking sad. So yeah, just a really weird thing here that he keeps pretending that he's never had In-N-Out. So every year or a couple of years, he'll be like, "Oh, I'm trying In-N-Out for the first time." In fact, I'm pretty sure he even ordered the same exact thing last week as he did in this video from 2022, the one I just showed you. I'm pretty sure he made the exact same order as well. So he's probably a regular at In-N-Out. Like, he has his order down to a science. I just don't get why he keeps pretending for that. But I'm also not surprised because he actually is just super fake across the board. So yeah, just wanted to talk about it a little bit. A super, super meaningless topic that I just got passionate about. That's it. See ya. I'm pretty sure this is the first video I've ever made with Taylor Swift as the focus for it, and that's because I just don't really have any strong feelings on her or her music. I don't know a whole lot about her, like, in her personal life or anything other than, like, all the breakups and stuff, but That's just not something I tune into super deeply. All I know is she's got some songs in her catalog I like to wiggle my finger to occasionally. Like, I don't dislike her music. I don't hate the songs that she's put out. There are a few boner jams in there. But the reason I'm talking about her today is because she has a new album that just came out, which I didn't even know was around the corner. But something is a bit awry. There's a disturbance out there because for the first time ever, I'm pretty sure, people are saying it's not good. Even her most loyal of fans are criticizing it. A feat I didn't even think was possible. It defies our very fundamental understanding of science. The Swifties vocally expressing disappointment, and not only in the album, but in the way in which Taylor Swift has gone about it. There is a lot of greed at play here that I would have never even imagined as like a money-making strategy. It's so fucking scummy. But Swifties have been well known to support any and everything Taylor Swift does at basically any price point imaginable. You could ask the moon, and they would happily fork over every single doubloon in their piggy bank for it. They would pay $5,000 to be in the same room that Taylor Swift farted in 5 years ago, and they would pay that with a big smile on their face, and go online to rave about the incredible experience being near like a smidgen of ass molecule that Taylor Swift shared the same air as this one room one time. Like, and yet they are talking about how disappointing this is from Taylor. That's crazy to me. That has to be like an indicator for an impending apocalypse. Like, I bet if you correlate this with the Mayan calendar, we're going to find evidence to the end times right around the corner. It is shocking, to say the least. And since I brought up the end times, I want to tell you that the end of bad hygiene is here, thanks to our soap Cheeky. We've got a new scent available now. It's the Sunday Scaries. It's our vanilla scent, which is a scent that has been requested highly for like the last year, and it's finally here. So you can go to usecheeky.com and get yourself the best soap ever created. So naturally, before getting into like the greedy monetization model for this album, Life of a Showgirl, I'll go ahead and give you my opinion on the album because I decided to take a little listen. I didn't hate it. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know what all the hoopla is about. Like, it seems like just a very normal Taylor Swift album. Admittedly, there's nothing on there that jumped out at me as a classic that's going to be talked about as one of her finest pieces, you know, one of her top tracks or anything. But it wasn't nails on a chalkboard or anything. It didn't feel like it was just lazy throwaway garbage. Like, I didn't feel like I was listening to "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack" or something. Like, it was just very simple. Not to throw shade at "You'll Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack," of course, but the point is, it just felt like a really normal Taylor Swift album. It wasn't extraordinary, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I'm hearing a lot of people say. The only track on here that actually did raise my eyebrow was "Wood," which is a song about Travis Kelce's wiener. It's about a little more than that, but that's kind of like the focus, is Travis Kelce's meat. Kind of lyrics that just make you go, ooh, instead of have you snapping your fingers. Forgive me, it sounds cocky, he amatized me. I actually had to look up what that was. It's apparently dickmatized instead of hypnotized, where you get fucked so good that you get hypnotized, apparently. At least according to fan interpretations of that line. There's a lot of layers to this onion, of course. It's very deep songwriting. And opened my eyes, redwood tree, it ain't hard to see, his love was the key that opened my thighs. Girls, I don't need to catch the bouquet to know a hard rock is on the way. Oh. Like, when I heard that for the first time, it brought out the same feeling as the first time I heard Riley Reid freestyle rap. It was just, it was visceral. These lyrics really do feel like something I myself would write as a joke for one of our songs, The Gentle Men. And who knows, maybe Taylor Swift is a fan of The Gentle Men and was inspired by our songwriting styles. Because, like, I could see myself writing some shit like that for a goofy track. You know, penis appointment, you know I'm on time. He's dunking his balls like MJ in his prime. Like, it really does sound like something I would have cooked up for sillies. But, I don't know, the way, the rest of the song, it kind of plays it pretty straight, like pretty serious. And it's just, I don't know. That, out of all the songs on the album, that's the only one where I was like, oh. But anyway, enough about the album itself. I think it is just like a very normal, generic Taylor Swift album. Do I think it's anything special? No. Do I think it's anything abhorrent and as awful as everyone else seems to think it is? Also no. but I did see a banger tweet that a buddy of mine sent me that I guess kind of sums it up nicely. I said Taylor Swift's new album sucks and I didn't even get a single death threat from a Swiftie. That's how bad it is. For those that don't know, since basically the beginning of Taylor Swift's career, anyone that speaks out saying like, I didn't really like that, they get dogpiled by Swifties with death threats, oftentimes racism. Like, the Swiftie online reputation has been pretty scary for a while, actually. And of course, it's not all Swifties, obviously, but it's enough to be kind of like a common thought, a stereotype for Swifties that has been around for a while, where if you say you don't like something about Taylor Swift or her album, get ready for some of the most colorful insults you'll ever read and a lot of death threats. So now, with the actual album itself out of the way, let's talk about how she monetized it, how she tried to squeeze more money from all of her fans, because it is egregious. I think this is probably why there are so few people coming to her defense here, because this is kind of indefensible. This is an article from a site called Defector that kind of broke it all down and gave like their review of it and talking about the monetization here and how greedy it is. So, upon announcing the album, Swift put up a vinyl for pre-order on her site, and then another, and then another. Before the album was even released, she had promoted and sold on her site 8 exclusive vinyl variants in different colors with different names, and 8 CDs and 1 sweater which comes with a CD. The vinyls cost $34, the CDs cost $20, the sweater CD cost $70, and one of those was a Target exclusive edition. Don't forget Target. The marketing scheme for each of these releases, which came one after another, was scarcity. They will sell out, you will never have another opportunity, hurry, show your love and devotion. And unsurprisingly, it was a very successful business model. She's apparently sold 2.7 million copies of the album in physical and digital. When she announced it on the New Heights podcast, she promised this album wouldn't have any bonus tracks. Historically, Swift has sold her fans the album and then asked them to buy it again to access extra songs. The Life of a Showgirl, she promised, was fully complete, but then on Saturday night, another countdown appeared on her website, and at the end of it, she announced 4 additional CDs of the same album that fans could buy. These versions cost $8 a piece, and each includes 2 exclusive acoustic versions of songs on the album. That means that in addition to the songs on the album, Swift also recorded 8 acoustic versions, but you can only hear them if you purchase each of the 4 CDs. You have to collect this shit like pieces of Exodia here to get the whole experience. It goes on to say she didn't lie technically. There are no new songs on the CDs, just an opportunity for her to make even more money. So the songs aren't new, but they're a different recording of the same song, a different way. There's really no way of justifying that. The whole purpose is just to squeeze more money out of the audience because she knows they are going to lap it up 100%, and they are. Like, it is still making tons of money, even though it's not being received overly positive. Another thing they're putting her feet to the fire for is apparently using AI in this new album rollout. So it's pretty clear that this is big time money making mode here. This isn't really about the artistry of her craft or anything. It does seem like the whole goal here is to try and squeeze as much out of this album as she possibly can, with so many like additions and shit, even cutting corners on to use AI. Like, she has unfathomable wealth. There is just no excuse for not just hiring a real person, a real artist for that. The only reason she'd use AI is to save money, which is pretty crazy considering she's a fucking billionaire. Like, how are you going to cheap out on this? It's so wacky to me. So it's hard to disagree with people expressing their sentiment that Taylor Swift is just selling out and is looking to just make as much money off this album as she can possibly squeeze without really caring about the art or the community that she's built. Just kind of throwing Swifties into the mud and just treating them like a useful piggy bank she can tap into whenever she wants for delivering very little to them. Like I said, it's hard to disagree with that because why the fuck are there so many versions of this? Why are you using AI? Like, there are just so many things that are clearly just here because it's greedy. And I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see even the most loyal of Swifties calling it out, saying, like, this is unacceptable. This is really disappointing from Taylor. I thought she had reached this point where she was literally infallible in some people's eyes. So it's good to see that there are things people won't stomach when it comes to her greed with this album. I think that's good. So hopefully there'll be a course correction here from her team, like with the way this has been handled. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to yap about it a little bit because this was pretty shocking to see that her album and her business acumen here being criticized by Swifties. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. At least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. This is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat busting gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
Difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you stiff off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. But, like, the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't, like, detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m., if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense.
It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show, even though he was an actual real surgeon and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start, and this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki, and you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa is a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood, and I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master. When the kids are sick or, you know, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Oh, you know, actually my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. Like, this is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. That's so wrong. Like, there is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice. And so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance. And then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you know, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again, because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about some of these scams here a little bit, and that's really about it. So yeah, people don't always see eye to eye with each other. Everyone has their own set of opinions and beliefs, and historically, humans have fought each other over this difference. Now, while we may be divided by land or belief, there's one thing that unites all of us, something buried deep inside the human DNA that makes us all on the same page. And that's our extreme dislike for Amy Schumer. God bless. Amy Schumer is like the common evil that unites the world. It's like in that anime Code Geass, where Lelouch becomes the ultimate evil that the entire world rallies against, and then by the end of it, It brings everyone closer together. That's Amy Schumer, but in reality. Whenever she's present at like an award show or something, the entire internet, nay, the entire human race gets together and says, we just don't like her. She reminds us that we're not so different from each other after all. So why am I talking about Amy Schumer today? Well, it's because she was at the Oscars recently and decided to make the entire thing about her, about how she's now traumatized because of the Will Smith slap on Chris Rock. And I'm sure a lot of you are tired of hearing about this, but she just keeps fucking going. And it's making me sick to my stomach. It makes me want to puke and shit. This is of course a very stupid statement and just performative to put her name back in the news about how now she's a victim somehow. I don't think there's any world where Amy Schumer is right now sleeping with one eye open, just fearful that Will Smith, the boogeyman, is going to rappel through her window and slap her while she's asleep. But I'm going to set aside this stupid statement for a minute to talk about what really got my ass all grinded up, which is what she came forward with today. She bravely stepped foot in the Thunderdome today to reveal the jokes that were too edgy for TV. Her side-splitting comedy that was just too intense, and she had to cut them from her monologue. Just like Voldemort's name, she wasn't allowed to speak of these things, but she decided to tell one of these super stinkers anyway, which is horrible news for anyone with ears. Don't Look Up is the name of a movie? More like Don't Look Down the Barrel of Alec Baldwin's Shotgun. It's incredible how she can't even accidentally almost say something entertaining. And this probably isn't even her own joke. She has a history of stealing jokes. She probably just saw this shit on Twitter and it had like 100 likes, so she said it's mine now. And it's still fucking stupid. None of it makes sense. Alec Baldwin wasn't even in Don't Look Up. The joke doesn't work. I don't care that it's edgy. Edgy jokes are fine. It's just this is so poorly done from top to bottom. Alec Baldwin is not in that movie, so it doesn't even make sense. It'd be like me saying Moonfall, more like Poonfall, because Amy Schumer's talking about her vagina again. It's just dog shit. Sex in the City, more like Amy, stop having sex with the whole city. We're tired of seeing you on stage. Or He-Man, more like help me, man. I just had to listen to Amy Schumer tell another fucking awful joke and now I'm in need of medical assistance. I don't know why she would think it was a good idea to tell this joke after everyone told her not to tell it in the first place. They gave her a gift of shutting her up. Like, she didn't have to tell this joke. They were like, we're not allowing you to say it. We're putting the kibosh on it now. We're doing you a favor. And then she slaps them and all of us by telling this joke anyway. This whole situation is like if Amy and her friend were on like a walk and they approached this cliff and Amy didn't see it, but her friend did, so her friend reaches out to stop her from falling off the cliff, literally saving her life. But then Amy Schumer just blasts her hand away saying, don't tell me what to do, I'll walk where I want to walk, and then throws herself off the cliff. She then gave us a sneak peek at some other gut busters we missed from her here, some more of her comedic stylings. She said that she was also going to take aim at Joe Rogan and James Franco, but wasn't allowed to say any of that. But you can just come up and slap someone. That statement doesn't even make sense either, Amy. No one invited Will Smith to go up there and slap the shit out of Chris Rock. The man went up there and slapped the taste out of his mouth off script. The man had a full-blown Winter Soldier episode. It wasn't planned. You had a script that you were getting approved and everyone said these jokes just fucking suck. Don't tell them. It's not the same. She's always so incredibly desperate to put herself at the center of everything that ever happens, even when it doesn't make sense or even involve her in the slightest. She had a golden opportunity just to say nothing and everyone would have forgotten her miserable presence at the Oscars, but she just had to tell this awful joke and remind everyone why she was universally disliked as one of the worst comedians of our time. The only reason she ever even made it into the industry in the first place is because of getting a lucky spawn in life. She was born into a really rich and powerful family, and through leveraging those connections, she was able to make it to the big time. And it's one of the saddest stories in all of entertainment. But anyway, back to how traumatized Amy Schumer was from the slap. She said she's gonna need some time off to process it, and I think I speak for everyone in the world when I say, Amy, you take as much time as you need. If it's years, if it's forever, even, God damn it, you take that time until you feel better about what happened. We will all understand. No matter how long it takes. No, it should take a very long time to recover from something like that. So, wishing you the best in that road to overcoming that experience at the Oscars, having to watch that, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokemon. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is one PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. Like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was again pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me.
Oh my goodness.
If you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him like dance like a puppet to, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it. And Will is very clearly like upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just like something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Because she don't just...
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds. like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode, but this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot, if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Today, Will Smith posted a YouTube apology video for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars. And when I saw it, I had to scratch my head and wonder why. It happened so long ago. I was confused. Why is he apologizing now? I felt like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it was. And then I remembered that that happened this year. It was 4 months ago that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock's head clean off his shoulders at the Oscars. He turned an award ceremony into a public execution when he blasted Chris Rock to Valhalla, just banishing him to the Shadow Realm with a slap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh baby, that's right. He starts this with the most generic YouTuber apology intro imaginable. A slow walk into a big sigh right before getting into the actual apology. Textbook. He's clearly been trained by some of the YouTuber apology greats like Logan Paul, Laura Lee, Tati. I mean, this is perfection here. Every box of YouTuber apology cliche gets ticked immediately except for one. He didn't bring his dog into it. A lot of YouTubers like to bring in an animal in order to, deflect some of the criticism with cuteness with the animal. Will Smith, unfortunately, must have forgot that prop this time around, but everything else he nails.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech? I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy.
So the main thing he's doing in the apology video here is answering questions that people have asked over the last 4 months. And again, I have to wonder why even bother. It's been 4 months on internet time. That's basically ancient history. Like, that's back there with like Y2K now. Most people have moved on and forgotten about it. So it's a little weird to be this tardy to the party with addressing these things. Now, of course, I understand this was like a career-ruining moment for him, so he wants to do his best to be perceived positively again, both by movie execs as well as the general public. So if he really did feel strongly enough that he wants to apologize, then all power to him. But anyway, the first question that he addresses here is one that I don't think anyone with half a brain ever asked in the first place. Why didn't you apologize to Chris during your acceptance speech? The answer should be pretty obvious if you have eyes. It's because he was still mad. He was still fuming. Of course he wasn't going to apologize for it. Literally 15 minutes before he accepted that award, he had just charged the stage like The Undertaker during WrestleMania going into the ring and clobbered Chris. So of course he's not going to immediately fold and be like, man, sorry Chris, that was out of line. He was still upset. That's why he didn't apologize. I don't really understand his excuse of I was still, in a fog. It was all still fuzzy. Like, in the moment, that makes sense, but over the last 4 months, you've just been in a perpetual fog? You've been in, the upside down or something? Like, what do you mean? You've had 4 months if you wanted to publicly apologize to Chris, and you didn't. And even, to be fair, here, you still don't. He says I'm sorry to a lot of people, but the one person he doesn't say the words I'm sorry to is Chris.
I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
That almost sounds like a trap, like, hey, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. And it turns out Will's been training for the last 4 months with slap boxing, so he's been like slapping brick walls until they collapse, so he's ready to really get him with like a double whammy, get him with that encore performance. There's a big difference between saying, I apologize to you, and I'm sorry. I don't think people really understand the value of just saying, I'm sorry. I think it's the most important thing to say during an apology, which he does say later on to other people, but never Chris. To Chris, he just says, I apologize, and the action was unacceptable. Which is, you know, that's good, that's definitely a start, but I really think you needed that cherry on top here of an I'm sorry. This is also just one of those things that should have been handled privately. I'm sure there were plenty of ways in the pipeline to let Chris know that you were genuinely remorseful for what happened, but I understand why he thought this was a good idea. I'm gonna make a video coming forward, publicly apologizing and owning up to my mistakes, letting people see how horrible I feel and what I'm doing to change and be better. The thought process makes sense. You know, let people see a vulnerable side of you and let them know that you made a mistake and you know that. And that, it again, does make sense to anyone who's never been on the internet. I think one thing most people online are starting to understand and wake up to is that when you make an apology video, you lose. It's like what war games taught us. The only winning move is not to play. When you make an apology video, it is a lose-lose situation for you. You're either going to have people that don't believe that you're actually sorry, or they're going to have people that think that you didn't need to apologize in the first place, so now you look stupid. You look like a pussy. Which I'm already seeing with Will Smith's apology, like, why is he apologizing? He stood up for his wife. Does he not support his wife anymore? Oh my god, I've lost all respect for Will with this apology now. And then on the other side of that coin is, man, Will really needed to apologize, but this apology video was so dog shit, he missed the mark entirely. This is the worst apology video I've ever seen in my life. You just don't win with an apology, so again, this should have just been private.
3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment.
You slapped the shit out of a man. It's not that deep. Talking about it like it's the most complex situation of all time, like this slap was somehow, you know, like a Cold War or something here. It was a simple act that affected a decent chunk of people. Chris, most notably, I would say, was physically affected by the slap, but Will's career was also hurt by it. Chris's family was probably pretty upset by it. Like, yes, of course, people were affected by it, but it's not like there needs to be like 4 months spent of just digesting this giant web that all spawned from a slap. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's really not that deep.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, you know, I made a choice on my own, from my own experiences, from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it.
Jada was behind the camera with a teleprompter and a gun, making sure this question was addressed properly. Of course, I'm kidding. You know, Jada just has very odd moments publicly with Will that I think are very tasteless in the things she says to and about Will. And it's the reason why a lot of people felt like she may have contributed to this overreaction from Will. You know, her rolling her eyes and then just having all of that context with the things she has said publicly about and to Will just made people wonder whether or not she was somehow involved in that decision from Will. But he's clearing the air here, saying that it was just him doing it. And you know what? I'll take his word for it. I think this was just an impulsive decision here. I don't think Jada has some kind of device that she can control Will's brain like something out of Dexter's lab. I really think he just completely overreacted and went fucking berserk here for some reason. And I don't think Jada is necessarily guilty of that, but I do think she is guilty of being a very toxic partner. I know that sounds parasocial to say, but the amount of clips and videos of Jada just shitting on Will to his face is baffling. Like the time where she was just talking about cheating right to him and how much she like enjoyed it or whatever during their red table talk. Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through. As Will's like in tears about it and she's just joking. Oh man, it's fucking brutal. And so now Will looks like a cuck. I mean, I'm just not a big Jada fan. I'll say it. I don't think she's that nice.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down?
Let me just stop you right there. You don't have to apologize to me. I found this whole thing to be highly entertaining. I thought this was extremely goofy, and no one seriously got injured or anything like that. This was just an absolute fucking wild moment. And honestly, for this section, he should have just said, "You're welcome," you know, to the journalist that wouldn't stop fucking writing about it, like a million articles all going deep into it for no fucking reason, talking about how this is setting a bad precedent and how in the next Oscars, all of a sudden people might be showing up there with battle axes to attack their critics, how journalists are no longer safe, you know, this and that. Like, he honestly should have just said, "You're welcome," for the 2 weeks of just articles and videos about it. Now, of course, there were super fans of Will that were disappointed to see this, and I think it's cute that he said that he was sorry for it and letting them down. He apologized to Chris's family, his family, for the negative backlash they've faced. He apologized to pretty much everyone that was directly impacted by it. And now in this section, he's talking about how horrible he feels when he doesn't live up to people's image of him. And I will say he does seem pretty sincere for the most part. But again, it's been 4 months. Most people have moved on. This was pretty unnecessary. Though I'm sure a lot of people that did feel like really disappointed appreciate the gesture.
Disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. It hurts me psychologically and emotionally to know I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. Deeply remorseful. And I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human. And I made a mistake.
But yeah, he finishes it off by saying that he is remorseful and he's, you know, working on being better. And if you stick with him, you can all be friends again. And that's basically where it concludes. Overall, I don't think it's like the worst apology ever, especially in the tier list of YouTuber apologies. I think this one was one of the more sincere ones, at least from everything I've seen from it, unless I've been deceived by his great acting, I couldn't tell you. But this is just one of those situations that is so wild to me. Why do this 4 months later? If he had done this like a day, 2 days, even a week after this happened, I think the reception to it would have been much better than it currently is. Yes, it still has, I think, a pretty positive reception overall from like his actual like dedicated fans. But the general consensus I'm seeing here is, why is he doing this? This seems very fake to do it now. It's way too late. We've all moved on, this and that. So again, you don't really win with an apology video, but if he'd at least made like a statement like this, a big statement like this, right after it happened, I think he would have been in a much better position now than he is currently, if that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since the slap is the gift that just keeps on giving. Somehow, there is still developments with that whole story that keep happening. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
Hey, we're playing the Guess That Tweeter game, where we're gonna figure out who tweeted some gobbledygook. Was it Aaron? Was it me?
Or anybody else.
Or anybody else on this board.
Still don't get why I'm not on the board.
I came up with a fun name for this game. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
My Aaron impression?
Sure.
Let me hear it.
Oh, God.
Well, damn, man. Thanks for coming to play X marks the damn spot.
It's not even a name of the game.
X marks the spot because Twitter's now X.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even connect that. I will never register that it's called X.
God. I still get emails from it for like the skill check Twitter and stuff, and it says X, formerly Twitter still, and I'm like, it's been like 2 years.
They can't even make the transition, and they own the damn company. Also, Twitter, I barely even know her. Let's start the fucking game.
All right, Aaron's gonna give the rules. Alrighty, so what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen is what?
Watching you be confined to a mic is amazing.
Well, I can pick it up and I can walk around.
You can if you want.
Yeah, I think I might. We'll start like this. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna read off a tweet. You guys are gonna say, you got the list right there. There are multiple, like there could be any amount of me and Charlie's tweets in here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna read off the tweets. You guys are gonna pick who you think it is, pull it off the board, and then show it to me. I'll tell you guys if you're right or wrong. If you're right, you slap that bad boy down. If you're wrong, you put it back on the board so you can pick them again. And then by the end, you can sort through all your pictures, and how many pictures you have is how many points you have. And whoever has the most points wins. But also, after I tell you who the tweet was from, you can guess what the year it was from.
That's not happening.
Yeah,
but
I
think you'll probably be able to get some.
Yeah, we've got some.
All right.
I think the only people you can't keep the pictures of are Aaron and Charlie because there can be multiple. Literally all of them can be Aaron or Charlie.
Alrighty, boys, let's get started. Alright, first tweet. If you are reading this, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be asleep. Go to bed, I say.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Alright, I'm gonna now look at you because I'll be cheating.
This is
That's
Ice-T, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I say it out loud? Because
No, just grab it.
Just grab
Just
it,
grab it.
and then you can kind of hide it.
For what it's worth, I didn't grab Ice. Okay, you fucked up. What's Ice-T?
I didn't want to copy you.
Show
I
him-
wouldn't
show
have
him.
picked
Show me
Ice-T.
the pictures. Both of y'all are off. It is Shaquille O'Neal.
What?
Yeah.
I thought about picking Shaq.
That is the problem with some of this is you can't see the spelling, but I also think it's better because the Shaq spelling. I'm not showing you the whole sheet, but the Shaq spelling gives it away crazy.
Gotcha.
It is capital IF, as though he's talking about the movie Ifs. And then it says letter U, letter R, reading, no G, this, letter U, SHUD.
So coming
Letter
from
B.
Shaq, this is clearly a joke.
Yeah.
I thought this was somebody being stupid.
Ice-T makes
He's
tweets
got
like
deranged
that.
tweets. Yeah.
I gotta let you know, Shaq has some also deranged tweets.
Really?
Like,
Shaq's got-
I've
yeah,
never gone to his Twitter account.
It's
I mean,
fucking crazy.
I feel like you probably have seen like my butts. I'm at Mott's Berry Farm, whatever it is, that theme park, and he's like, I'm at Mott's Berry Farm, and my butt's too big for the dang seat.
My senior,
So good.
my senior year quote in high school was from Shaq.
Oh yeah.
What was it?
It was something about.
I'm Superman.
No, he talks about how sexy he is, basically, and I used that as my tweet. Yeah, it was. I'll find it later for you.
All right, second tweet. I can't believe my grandmother's making me take out the garbage. I'm rich. Fuck this. I'm going home. I don't need this shit.
Oh, I know this one. All right,
Don't look at me.
but you can look at me. 'cause
Oh,
I
we
got it
picked
right.
the same one. I
Oh.
think.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's Luda.
50 Cent. That's 50.
What?
Yep.
Do you think there's a chance we get 0 points? You should at least know your own tweets.
I think I'll get my tweets.
Yeah.
I was going to do
You'll
this
get
only if you did. Yeah. I was going to do this only if you get them right. We picked older tweets. Danny went through and found some nuggets of
Yeah.
ancient gold. I was only going to do guess the year if you get it right, but I want you guys to get points. So we're going
Oh yeah, maybe if they both get it wrong, they can try the
Yeah.
year as
Do you
well.
want us to whiteboard it?
I think you guys can just
Like 3, 2, 1, shout it out?
1, shout it out.
So I remember when 50 Cent pump and dumped a penny stock.
Nice.
So that was back in 2012, I think.
When was Twitter started?
So I will give you that. I think it was 2005, but it
Okay.
didn't blow up to like 2007.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've got a range then.
If I had to guess, I would say this is when 50 was more active on their shit posting. He's more of an Instagram shit poster now. I'm going
point back at you.
2011.
I'm gonna go 09.
You guys split the difference. It's 2010. Like, you guys deduced the year. Like you guys did pretty fucking
Yeah,
good.
that was good.
This is just our, we're both fine. You put us together, we're unstoppable.
Yeah, we're almost correct on
Yeah,
something.
we're almost a full human.
If you guys want, you can go back to the Shaq tweet and we can try it again too.
All right, I'm guessing Shaq tweet. This. What did he say again?
He
My
said if
butt's
you're
too
reading
big.
This, you should be
Oh.
ashamed of yourself. You should be asleep. Go to bed, I say.
2014.
I was gonna say 2014.
We're melding.
Shit.
2009.
Okay.
Hey, like I said, if we were together, we would have gotten that.
That was nice.
Exactly.
All right, next tweet. I'm ready.
Next tweet. All right.
I'm focused.
I'm locked in.
Babies are us getting pregnant with savings.
Okay.
Whenever he laughs, it's gonna be a him tweet.
Well, I didn't even need that context clue, to be honest.
Oh God.
I'm looking at the date.
Is that an Aaron tweet?
That was an Aaron tweet.
That was certified Aaron banger.
Yeah, that was a banger.
Do you want
I
us-
think they get harder to guess from here. You threw in a couple like this.
All right. And we're guessing your
What
year.
year did I tweet this? Was this more recent, or was this when I was in like high school? And I just had the chops already.
It was at Babies R Us getting pregnant.
At Babies R Us getting pregnant.
I'm gonna go
That's so fucking good though.
2018.
Nah, this is a 2021 Aaron coming of age. I'm going, yeah.
I lived here. You knew me when I tweeted this. It was 2022.
I was so close.
October 11th.
You're acting like you tweet nonsense all the time. My favorite Aaron tweet story is still, and he denies it.
What?
I watched him at a urinal while peeing,
That was fine.
and a tweet went up. He's peeing, and his tweet pops up.
I had the opposite hand doing it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think you were holding both
Yeah,
with
I was
one.
controlling stream, and then I thought of a fire.
I will say, I went through Aaron's Twitter, and there was like clearly a date where he crossed the event horizon of current Aaron, because it was like normal, and then just immediately everything else is like
I think
exactly.
I caught COVID or something like that. It was probably around there. It was probably like late 2019, 2020 or something like that.
I once ripped an Aaron tweet, and after about 10 seconds, somebody commented on it, "What the fuck, Matt?" and I deleted it.
Well,
never tried it again.
I've taken 2 of Aaron's tweets he didn't want. One of them was not now kitten daddy's searching for
But that was
clues.
such a banger for when you tweeted it. I was like, you gotta use this.
No, that one was good. And then the other one I took from you was it was when we were in an Uber. And you had one you didn't want, so I said, "Fuck it, I'll use it." And it wasn't the "not now, daddy, kitten's looking for cute." Nope, other way.
Not now, daddy.
I'm sure it's still in the draft. I wonder if it's one of the ones Danny picked for you.
It might be, because that would be quite the curveball. Because it was your tweet in that Uber. You're like, "I don't really want this if you want it."
Now we're just telling tweet stories. Years ago, this was when it was just me and you, and I was driving, we were going to the Lightning game together. Do you remember this? And the whole time you were quiet. On your
Oh
phone
yeah, I
the
was
whole
trying to
ride.
think of a great tweet.
We pull in the parking garage, and he goes, "All right, what do you think about this?" And it was a tweet about like something with piss. That's all I
No,
remember.
it definitely wasn't. That was that the Chupacabras reel? I just watched them fuck my grandpa.
No, we should control F on your Twitter for something with piss, because I'm positive it said piss in it. That's the only word I
Maybe.
remember. But I was like, "Is this what you've been doing?" You're like, "Yeah, I've been crafting this." And I was like, "Bro, it's been 40 minutes."
Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember what I tweeted though.
It was great. All right,
What's next,
tweet.
Aaron?
Alright, we got give ASAP Rocky his freedom. We do so much for Sweden, but it doesn't seem to work the other way around. Sweden should focus on its real crime problem. Hashtag free Rocky.
Oh God. I'm hiding my board. This might be the only
Here,
one.
sneak me what you picked. Nice.
This is tough.
It's the only one I have a leg up on. Maybe we need to turn the boards so we can't see each other.
Are you a big ASAP Rocky fan? How do you know this one so
I'm really
quick?
big into ASAP.
Me too, he's so hot.
You said he's so hot?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really hot.
I think
couldn't pick out a picture.
The
of
only
ASAP
reason I
Rocky.
think you'd know this is because it's got to be him. Is it Trump?
It is indeed Trump.
It's Trump.
Okay, that I had no idea.
You said that like I'm a big Trump fan.
Well, no, but, like there's no way you'd know what Young Thug, Hulk Hogan.
That's Young Thug?
Yeah.
That's very helpful.
Okay.
That's like the classic Young Thug picture.
I've seen the picture all the
Classic.
time. I just don't know who it is.
So leave that down here because y'all got it right.
Nice.
Now, do you guys remember what year the ASAP Rocky thing happened? When he got arrested?
This had to be before Trump was president, I would think, right?
Well, think about the context because he is trying to get him home.
Oh, that's a good
What are
point.
with the
Before he
clues
was
back
just
here?
Don't
Yeah,
help
no
him.
help. Aaron's always too helpful.
Yeah.
Well, there's still a 4-year range.
Yeah.
There he does. He's helping again. Helping again.
I'll lock in. I'm just gonna go kind of late. I'm gonna go 18.
I'm going 19.
It was 2019.
Fuck!
Full guess.
Okay, you got one right there.
Okay, that's all right. Well, hey, wait, I got a point too.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, I think she's just doing
Extra
the
Oh.
extra points because we get the picture.
Yeah.
Can somebody? What is the popsicle stick?
It's because you can't take Aaron or Charlie off the board, so.
Oh. Okay, I get it now. Game's all making sense.
Yeah, it's a thinking man's game. All right, what's next?
Just heard Smash Mouth broke up. Don't talk to me today. I need some time.
I know who tweeted this one, but you can't look at the board.
I think this is a certified Chuck classic.
Darn.
Was it you?
It was a Charlie tweet.
It was.
Because I remember reading this one, and I don't know why I would have read any of these tweets if it wasn't one of you two.
When did you tweet that though? When did they break up?
I think it was.
I'm gonna say.
Okay.
You guys both got it right.
Yeah.
2023.
Are you think
Okay,
Smash
I'll give you a second chance. Do you think they
No,
broke
don't
up?
don't help,
actually,
don't
you're
help.
Yeah, I should be stuck.
You know Steve of Smash Mouth died in 2023.
Well, that would be a good reason for them to break up,
That's
right?
that is a good. You're onto something actually. I didn't
Come on,
think that
man. It all makes sense. I fucked up.
I don't know when they broke up. I would say probably 2021.
I was between 22 and 23.
Let's
Damn.
go.
Let's go. And then you said 2023. Taking this bad boy off the stand. Off the damn stand.
Oh, he's so free,
Hey, how's
Mike.
it going, guys?
Yeah, let us know when you guys
Yeah,
stand.
give us a tight 5.
No. I can't wait to write you guys stand-up comedy though, and then you have to go perform it.
That'll be. I actually love that video.
I
idea.
gotta pop. Oh, we got these.
Yeah.
Game's making sense.
You got it.
All right, next tweet. Next
You guys
I
tweet.
feel like Matt keeps coming to in the middle.
Can you guys tell we did the whiskey?
It's all that
video earlier?
ashwagandha.
All right, next tweet. Heard about the glass ceiling. No worries, I'm making some phone calls.
Oh,
Fuck.
wait.
That sounds so
I
familiar.
read this one.
I think I got this. I think. I don't know. Something tells me that this is probably wrong, but it's all I got.
I'm going Aaron.
Oh, that's interesting.
Matt, you got that deep cut.
Pop me.
That just did not sound
It
like
did
something
have some
Aaron.
Macklemore energy.
It did.
I'm gonna be honest. If I didn't come to that, I thought Aaron did it. Macklemore was my other choice.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. Fuck. That was good.
All right, for the bonus point.
Yep.
Um,
All right, guys, what year?
2022.
No, this has got to be more vintage. This is probably right when Aaron had like the Winter
brain
Soldier. Yeah. 2019.
He tweeted that while he was here, for
no,
sure.
it was right before I was in Michigan. It was
God
2021.
damn.
Right before I moved here.
Why did I read that one then? We were friends before you got here.
We probably saw it and we're like, God, I see what this guy's got in the bag.
We need to hire him now.
Meatball of fruit?
What?
Is meatball a fruit? That's the whole tweet.
No, I think you're reading that wrong. You're missing.
I am. It's meatball and fruit.
It's meatball and fruit.
That's why we have more than 2 people up here. We're all fact checking each other.
It's meatball.
I'm surprised one of you doesn't know this one because when I just Googled like weird celebrity tweets, this was number 1 on every single one of them.
Really?
Yep.
It
How
changes.
about we just pick at the same time?
Okay.
That-
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you went Luda. I don't think Luda. Would make, I don't think he'd make number 1 on the lists.
Luda and Miley Cyrus. I actually think Miley Cyrus is a really good choice, but it is Post Malone. Friend of the show, Post Malone.
Wait, who's
We're
that
gonna-
in post picture? Is
Yeah, I
that
can't-
Charlie with?
Is that a damn wild Charlie?
Damn, what did he get up there?
I can't believe Post got a picture with Charlie like that.
That wasn't number 1 on the list of like best pictures of Post Malone.
Well, we haven't looked yet.
Yeah, we have to check
That's
that
next
later.
video. Which picture of Post Malone is this?
I really thought that was Miley.
I mean, Miley's got some crazy ones in there. That
Yeah.
one's believable.
See,
What
there's a
year
hint.
did he tweet that though?
That's got to be like old.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 2016.
Oh no, I think even older. You have to remember,
Really?
Post Malone was actually in the Minecraft
That's
YouTube
true.
space for a while.
That is very true.
I'm gonna go like 2011.
2018. Let me double check
Whoa.
that.
Oh.
2018. It's on my old sheet of paper. Yeah, 2018.
Wow.
Well,
all right.
Mm-hmm.
He was just feeling himself that night.
Yeah.
Do you have the time he tweeted it?
Probably like 3 a.m.
That was my guess.
Can I interest you in another tweet?
Yeah.
This one's personally my favorite on the list.
Oh.
You guys may get it instantly.
It's him.
No homo, we smoking penises.
Oh, I've heard this. Who said it?
No homo, we smoking penises. 4 exclamation points.
Fuck. Who said that? It wasn't Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can know that.
You never know.
No homo, we smoke. All right. Are you ready? You got an answer in your head or no?
Oh, give me one more second of deliberation here.
Fuck, I'm between two people and it's hurting me.
There are 3 people I can safely rule out.
What about you?
I don't think I've ever said no.
That's what
homo.
I mean. You can safely rule out yourself.
Oh yeah, and me. I meant aside from me. And I know it's not Aaron because this one was like a big tweet that blew up. I just don't remember who fucking tweeted
I've
it.
got fucking random shot. What's the most likes you've ever gotten on a tweet?
Wow. I think Charlie liked one of them, and then it was back when it showed the thing like liked by, and I think I got like 300 or 400 just because Charlie was, like people saw
What
it.
is? Shout out your Twitter.
Let
people see.
Well, I was gonna say when he's reading the tweets, we're gonna put them on screen,
That's
so
true.
they'll see it. Yeah.
All right, I know who I'm going with. Fuck it.
Oh, I'm between 3. All right, 3, 2, 1.
You've guessed Luda 3 times.
It's gotta be right at some
Yes,
point.
C. That's Young Thug.
I was gonna. God damn it! I was thinking Young Thug too, but I thought maybe.
Still don't know who he is. Fuck. All right, I was between 3 people, and Young Thug was not one of them.
I should have trusted my gut.
No, wait, this is old. I thought this.
I thought you were gonna say, wait, it's not Young Thug.
No, one of the Migos I remember got hacked, so we started saying shit like that, and then it was like balls in my.
Wait, but what year was it?
Yeah.
2014.
2015.
2011.
Oh,
Very old.
Jesus. Who tweeted in
I was gonna say he just randomly tweeted that. I thought he got hacked. He did it just for fun. He did it for the love of the sport.
Sometimes you gotta.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
All right, you guys gotta lock in.
This is tough.
I've got my 3 friends. Yours looks exactly like Plank.
Yeah, it does look like
That's
Plank.
really good.
Where's your Trump picture?
Over here.
Oh, keep it in front of you so we can
Twomp.
see.
Twomp. Alrighty. This one is a series of 3 tweets. We'll start.
I'm gonna preface this by saying these were all tweeted like almost the same exact date 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, that
this
actually
is
helps me
interesting.
a
That's
lot.
a deep cut. That means
Yeah.
it's him.
Okay. The first one, we'll start from the oldest one, and then. Do you want to say we can give them 3 points if they guess any of the, like 1 point for any of the?
Yeah,
answers?
let's do that.
Another thought to disturb your restful slumber, especially if you're in vain. In a mirror, you can kiss yourself only on the lips. In the next tweet, for narcissists only, laws of reflection require that if you kiss yourself in a mirror, it'll always be on the lips. And then, just an FYI, in a mirror, you can only kiss yourself on the lips.
I know who this is.
This was 3 years in a
3
row.
years in a row, like.
Yep.
I can give dates because it's not the year. Like, I can give like that.
Yeah.
It was August 28th, then August 30th, and then July 12th.
Fuck. I'm between 2 people.
Well, I know who it is. This has all the hallmarks of.
Yeah, this one is.
Yeah.
I do believe you can get this instant.
All right.
I had that immediately.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck, man! Damn it!
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I didn't know if it was a mental break or him doing his smart thing.
No, this was back when he was like the intellectual Twitter authority. He was like, well, did you know, like, if you die in a school shooting, it's kind of just like getting hit by a shark. Yeah.
You should tweet that and see what the response is.
Well, no, he did tweet that. Like, when there was a school shooting, and he tweeted,
we often have emotional
Oh my God, I
reactions,
forgot about
yeah,
that, yeah.
to something as outrageous as a school shooting, but we don't carry the same energy when it's a shark attack or something like that, and they have similar odds.
It's a really cool
Wow,
stance to take.
what a guy. The Key and Peele skit from a long time ago where they were playing him cheating on his wife was unreal.
I don't remember that,
Where
but that's cool.
she keeps being like, I saw you with her. And like they make the argument like, I'm not in a vehicle, I'm in a... Yes, it very
traveling,
self.
I'm not
Exactly.
My vessel is moving.
Yeah.
All right, so we're picking 3 years. This is very much like Battleship, where like, oh.
I think I know the year.
Okay.
I'm gonna go... Would you like to go first?
I think you guys should go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like you go back and forth on the years.
Okay. What about this? Let's both say the first year we think, and then the next two go up.
2016 for me.
I was going to go 2014.
I'm going to give you guys Battleship rules. You're both wrong.
All right.
Oh, I
And
see
on the
what you're
next one,
saying.
I'll tell you if you're too high or too low for the last one.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go next guess. 2018.
I'll go the opposite direction. 2012.
Matt is closer.
Okay. We have one guess left.
So
Between
just
the
to
two-
hit any of the 3 years?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
give them any of the 3 years right now.
Between the two of us, surely we
One
can
of us-
get one.
one of us
with
is gonna
six
get this.
guesses.
Remember when Twitter started, and then remember around where Matt was, and I
I'll
think
go
you guys can hit pretty
first.
much all.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna go 2009.
I'm going 2010.
I'm 1 for 6 ain't bad. 2010. It was
Hey.
2010, 2011, 2013.
I feel like we worked together to get there. So I'm
made it.
proud of you. All right, next tweet.
Alrighty. I'm so fucking tired of people saying that wrestling's fake. If it's all fake, then why does it give me a boner?
I think I know who tweeted this one as well.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Yep. That's our friend Charles.
That was me.
But when did you tweet it?
This was probably around that time when I was making tweets in cars when doing nothing. I think that would have been 2019.
I'm going 2022.
2020.
Ah, dang.
We're circling. We're like
Darn.
sharks.
Yeah, you're circling.
Which we don't have an emotional reaction to, like school shootings.
Imagine you guys are like circling a shark, and the shark's about to like close in on the guy, and except the guy just goes like disappears right before you get him.
That's a great tweet. I forgot I did that one.
That is a really good tweet. That's a banger.
All right. I just taste for the first time a smoothie. May God bless America.
Okay, I think I know who did this. If you want to lock in.
All
right.
Make sure I'm not making stuff quick.
3, 2, 1.
Bang.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait, show me who
is
you
it
got.
the Hulkster?
Or is it iced tea?
Guys,
Or
it was
anybody?
Giannis. He's not from America.
What?
He came to America.
Post Malone's tweet is fruit and meatball, or is meatball and fruit.
This man was.
I thought this was just like a patriotic thing. Like, man,
did
I love
too.
being an American.
Yeah.
I can drink a fucking smoothie.
Also, you guys picked a picture. Giannis looks jacked. He is jacked.
Yeah.
But he looks really good in
I
that
remember there was
picture.
that one summer where he went from like actually a string bean.
Yeah,
he
to
looked
just
like that, and I was
crazy.
like, that's
Giannis, if you're watching, we all think you're attractive. Come on the show.
Yeah.
HR.
What year did he come to America? This one's.
This one's.
What
I
year did he
think.
first get to America?
I'm pretty sure I know. If you're ready.
Yep.
Okay,
2020.
2016. What?
Oh.
What did you say? 2020.
2020. Stop giving hints.
Well, it doesn't help you guys. It's 2014.
It didn't help, but you did give a hint.
He's been in the league since 2014.
Yeah, he just didn't play at all because he was not. Good.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that at all.
Because I remember like he had I remember his 2016 stats a little bit. Damn. I thought he
What
was
stat
all-
do you remember?
like when he started getting good and people took notice.
You just remember
When like
the
I remember
feel of the stats.
I just
not
remember
his
when he
rebounds.
started getting
I got
points,
you.
and I assumed that was.
I
his
thought you were going to
rookie
be
year.
like he had 311 rebounds. No. Very
Yeah,
impressive.
over the whole year. He
Yeah.
like won a game. All right. Because I thought this interviewer in New Zealand said Juman instead of German, people think I don't know what a German is. And then a link to a Huffington Post article.
What's the Huffington Post article? Is it
doesn't
what
say, it's
Germans
just a,
are?
like broken link.
Yeah.
Got it.
You know that?
Nope. But I'm guessing.
Okay. I'm going to, I'm going to throw out a... Fuck it, run it. Yeah. All right.
Let me see who you guys picked.
Oh, yours is, yeah.
Justin Bieber.
Well.
Remind me of this guy's name.
Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe. He's had some Jewish issues, hasn't he? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I don't.
I think you're thinking of
think.
Sean Bean. No, not Sean Bean. Sean Penn.
I don't know. There's a lot of people with like Jewish issues. I don't think Russell Crowe's one of them.
No,
I could be wrong.
I'm sorry, Russell Crowe. I'm thinking Braveheart guy.
Mel Gibson. Oh, yeah, there's a couple there.
Yeah. I'm not crazy, right? Mel Gibson had some issues.
Yeah.
You really enjoyed making them catch another Christ.
I thought you were about to say, I think you're thinking of Shaq because he's up there.
Yeah.
I was like, I was not thinking of Shaq.
Imagine getting crucified like that and then nobody shows up. Everyone's like,
guys, what the hell?
I'll pass on that one. What that guy do? Covet his wife? That's it.
That's a tweet.
Yeah. A real nut feels like every bone in your body coming out the head of your dick. I'm done. Fall asleep in 2 minutes. Who tweeted that?
I think I got it.
I know this one if you're ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's definitely Ice-T.
That's gotta be Ice-T.
But when did he tweet it?
So probably Big Nut. That was definitely like COVID era, 2020.
I was gonna go 2021.
2011.
Fuck, damn, he's been nutting.
He's
for a
ahead of
minute.
his time.
Holy
He's
shit.
just ahead of tweet culture.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He goes way back.
Bros are real comrades. Ice-T, if you're watching this, let us know.
Comment
That's
below.
it. Just let us know you're watching.
If you are Ice-T, put...
Have you had 2011 in like 13 years since? Has it happened twice? Are you still chasing it?
if you're Ice-T, put nut in the comments.
Oh, that's how we'll find him.
Only he can do it.
Next one. Cowabunga dudettes. I'm so pumped to be on the surfing kick. Who else surfs out there? Gnarly day in the H2O, riding the waves.
Wow, a cowabunga.
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 I think I know.
Oh.
Wait, say the first part again. Cowabunga what?
Dudettes.
All right.
Like cowabunga dudettes is a huge clue, actually.
Yeah.
Dudettes.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
We're just...
That is a Kim K tweet.
I had a sneaking suspicion, but too late now.
Who'd you guys both pick, Miley?
Miley.
I was thinking you guys may get it just because she's so disconnected from
That's
real
true.
life that she's just throwing out like Ninja Turtle buzzwords.
That's true.
What do the children like? Cowabunga.
Cowabunga is a great word.
That
though.
is. We should bring it. I know for the next month we're all gonna say cowabunga.
How is she slapping that out? Yeah, the bus ride.
This was probably super recent. Let's do 2022.
2021.
You guys gotta think older, I think, on a lot of these. It was 2010.
Yeah. You think Kim K's fucking surfing right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like now she's just like, get your ass up and work. And then in 2010, she was like,
Yeah, she was living the high life.
Yeah,
in
she was
2010,
she
you
was
know?
a surfer dudette back then.
That's
connected to
That's
the
on us.
salt of the earth.
That's on me.
That's
yeah.
our
I
fault.
thought it was just like she's so disconnected. She tweeted it.
Yeah,
recently.
I kind of was in the same
So
boat.
that could be it too. All right, next one. You guys have not gotten very many.
No,
It's hard. It's a hard
People
game.
always call me hot, sexy, funny, and smart, but no one calls me what I really am. Dumbass.
That started like it could have been an Aaron tweet, but then it's just it peters out at the end.
That could be like an OG Aaron tweet, like when he first started.
No.
Well, I've had Twitter since 2013, so you guys cook on that. Since my brain was like barely fully formed.
I'm not going for that. I won't take that bait.
You're not gonna give in.
I'm not giving in to temptation. The sin won't tempt me with the apple. I know what I'm doing.
All right.
My aura just went by.
3,
Like,
3, 2, 1. I'm doing it.
Oh, you did it.
Oh,
I
and
did
Matt
it.
is correct.
Whoa! See, at some point he had to start. And he couldn't have been good at it.
No, so there was a time where even if it was kind of shitty, I was
Thanks.
like, I'll throw that one out there.
So when did he rip this one?
Fuck. And I think is more recent than we think. I'm going for the third time in a row, 2021.
I'm gonna just trust my instinct. I'm going 2015.
2020.
Okay.
On the right
I'm
track.
right there. I'm circling.
That one.
I say I'm right there. The last one I guessed 21. It was 2011.
Yeah, no, you're on the cusp.
I got a lot of. If it weren't for you two, I would not be doing well.
Yeah, these are hard.
This one
These are really
This
hard.
one is nuts. I hope you guys get this one, but I don't know if you will. Because I don't know why anyone would tweet this. The only 420 I really remember was the Columbine massacre, and that really ruined everyone's high. Bad day.
Holy! I read this one and I was like, why would you ever press send on this?
Like it's fire, but that's something you maybe say to friends in private.
Oh my
Not like
God.
I'm gonna blast this to my audience.
Oh
Fuck. That could. I'm between two people right now.
Was this Charlie?
Imagine.
I've kind of only got. Yeah, I'm between two as well. I'll just pick one 50-50. You got an idea?
One more time. Read it one more time. I'm gonna look for tone.
Subtle vicissitudes, as you
The
say.
only 420 I really remember was the Columbine massacre, and that really ruined everyone's high.
Yeah, I know who I'm
Bad day.
going. I heard a voice in that one.
Yeah, it's the tone speaking to
Yeah.
me through the words. You ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Damn it! I was thinking Hulk immediately, but then I
Very
changed my mind.
different.
That one was Macklemore.
What?
Was it really Macklemore?
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Alright, I feel like
Charlie's questioning his life decisions.
that's
now.
great. This has to be pre-solid PR team.
Yeah.
I'm going 2013.
Yeah, I'm going. Well, it'd have to be like really early.
It's gotta be.
When was Thrift Shop?
That was like I was in college. I had just gotten to college, I
I
think.
think that was 13 or 14. that
Yeah,
came
I'm
out.
gonna go earlier. I'm gonna go 2011.
I think Thrift Shop was 12 or 11.
Where is our data team? You know,
Yeah,
they
where's
never
our
show
analysts?
up anymore.
I'm damn fucking talking over here. It's 2012.
Oh! I went 13. What did you go?
11.
Oh!
Not again.
Why do we keep doing this?
You guys are like perfectly splitting the difference. I almost
We
want to
really
say-
are almost one single human if you put us together. Oh, I can't believe Macklemore tweeted that and got away with it.
This one's really good.
If it weren't for you meddling kids.
I cannot believe that milk, or I can't. Okay, never mind. I'm fucking this one up. I'm looking at the text now. Can't believe milk is stored in the titties. What a crazy place for milk to hide.
That one's a classic. I've heard that one before.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
That's a Charles classic.
Yeah, I like that one.
I really do like that one. What a crazy place for milk to hide.
You, out of all the tweets, your guys' are the best so far. What happened to this one? Oh, those are eyebrows. I thought it was 4 eyes. Thought it was a Ben 10 monster.
When did I tweet that though?
Yeah, when did you tweet that?
I'm gonna go. You're gonna be shocked by this. 2021.
No, I definitely think it was earlier. I think that was like a 20.
Wow.
I think that was like a 2019.
I was thinking 21 or more recent.
No, I think it's older.
2021. May of 2021.
Hey,
Nice.
I know my boy.
You nailed me. I don't remember tweeting much in 2021, but those years are like a blur now.
They are. We were all tweeting, you know, tweeting
Yeah.
up a storm. Different times.
It was a different time.
You got Macklemore talking about Columbine. I guess that was
10 years before
10
that.
years before that. He walked so we could run.
Alrighty, guys. Min, if a woman says it's hard for her to come, have. Wait, what the fuck? Min, if a woman says it's hard, number 4, her number 2, have an orgasm from penetration, but easier from oral, do you please her or do you please yourself first?
Oh, I know this. I
asking?
I actually do know this.
Min, if a woman says it's hard for her to come, have an orgasm from penetration, but it's easier from oral, do you please her or do you please yourself?
I know this one.
All right.
Let me know when you're locked in, man.
I'm locked.
Go.
It's finally Ludo. No!
It's Luda.
Oh, I did it. I knew.
Charlie's finding him out, and then Matt's just kind of
Fuck!
brain blast getting
Well, I guessed Luda 6 times.
him. You get him right eventually.
That was my secret. We have gotten all the same ones.
I know, damn it.
Now, when did he tweet that?
It's too easy. It's 2018.
No, it's 2012.
Close, 2009.
Yeah.
With those earlier years, it was all kind of Wild West.
I like that he was searching for information there.
He was Googling
like he
it.
didn't know. He was sitting there about to go in with some... His legs were shaking.
I don't know what to do. Let me ask. I like to think that Neil deGrasse Tyson gave him the correct answer.
He did. You'll
Have you
find
tried
him.
kissing your mirror?
You'll find him in the comments section. Well, women don't actually come. It's a
At least I've never seen it happen in my scientific data collecting.
through the wormhole, or like through no holes.
Or too many holes.
It's true.
If you ask me why. Nipples are where the titties go wrong.
These are such good teams.
That's a really.
Nipples are where the titties go wrong.
Who could have tweeted that?
I'm between two people.
I am too.
And both are in this room. The crazy thing is, I see your cogs turning.
I know.
You know this could be you,
It
but
could
you
be.
don't know if it is.
I'm not positive. I'm not
Tweeted
positive.
so many times.
Nipples are where the titties go wrong. Do you? Let's say this is you. Do you agree with that statement still?
No,
at this
of
point?
course not.
Yeah, I think.
No.
I think the whole titty is important.
Yeah, you can't.
But
leave
it's
out
like,
pieces.
yeah,
What's
you
the
need
worst
all
part of the titty, Matt?
where it ends.
There's not enough.
Oh yeah,
Brother, where's the rest?
Alright, I think I know.
Morning, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, I love you.
I think I know where I'm gonna lock in.
All right.
I think it's gonna be a curveball, but
3,
whatever.
2, 1. Show me.
I.
You both look. You don't even have to take it off. That's Miley Cyrus.
No! Damn you!
Wait, why did you go for that?
I thought it was you because the word titties.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say
I've made quite a
it
few.
sounded exactly like it came
Yeah,
from your
I don't
mind.
think Aaron's. He doesn't type titties out very much.
Yeah. I'd also just never say a titty went wrong.
Yeah,
Which is why
there's no
So
negative
true,
there.
so true.
Yeah, you're more of like a milkers or bazongas, bazookas, that kind of thing.
Yep.
I'm going 2017.
I'm going like peak meltdown Miley. I think was 2015.
What did you say?
17.
2014.
Fuck! I am
you are
tickling
always,
it. I'm
yeah, you are.
tickling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
All right, well, we got that wrong. Next one.
This is another one that may be kind of hard. I just sharted myself. That's where you fart and shit yourself on accident.
Wait, that's not even correct because like you don't fart on accident. Like the fart
You
is
shit on
calculated.
accident.
The shit
yeah.
is the
You
accident.
try to fart.
That's what you said. You fart and shit yourself on accident.
Yeah, but that implies both the fart and the shit
Yeah,
was
that's-
accidental.
yeah.
Whereas
Did he
only
just
one.
accidentally give us
I
a
think
hint?
she's just, I think
Yeah.
she's just using her
You
like.
keep saying
yeah,
she.
stop using pronouns,
saying
Aaron.
she.
Oh, I went woke.
All right. You want to guess?
Yeah, I want to guess.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe he just tried to throw us off.
No.
That's on me.
Yeah, Aaron gave that one away.
I would not have got that otherwise.
But they need to get more. They have
I would not
5
have
now.
guessed Chris Jenner at all.
Yeah.
But
Alright.
the other two have already been tweeted.
I know I said the Young Thug homo smoking penis is one.
Wait,
Might be my
we got to
favorite.
guess the year.
Oh, right.
Come
Go
on,
for it.
man.
What time?
When was sharding at its most popular?
I feel like it really hit its peak in 2013.
I'm gonna go 2014.
2013?
Yeah.
Oh, so close. 2012.
Oh, because that's when it was supposed to end that year.
Oh.
So people didn't care anymore. They were sharting themselves all over the place.
Fuck, man, you're-
What did you do? What was the day?
It was December 12th.
Was it 12th? December
think
12th,
12,
2012?
Yeah.
What were you doing? Like, did you do
What-
anything special?
No, I desperately tried to get laid because I was still a virgin and it didn't work
And
out.
did you think the world was going to end?
Yeah, I was
okay.
like, well, just in case. I was
Just
like,
in case
I
you were
failed.
gonna, yep. I remember.
So I went home and I played Halo 4.
Oh. Did it help?
No, it just made me feel even worse. I was like, damn, this didn't work.
Well, so we had a big group of just guys in one of the rooms at my house, and we were playing ping pong and stuff, and
Oh,
we
that's cool.
counted it down, and nothing happened. Also, did not get laid.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
No. Yeah, that's
So weird.
really weird. Hey, next one.
I'm watching the History Channel in the club, and I'm wondering how do these people know what's going on in the sun? Ain't nobody ever been there.
Is this Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Do you sneak in a second one?
No. We didn't use anybody twice except
So
for
the sun.
All right.
Sun. How do we know what's going on in there?
I know who I'm gonna guess.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1.
Tarantula.
Yup.
Yep.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's got some great.
See, that's the thing. I haven't been guessing Durant because I thought you were going to use his biggest tweet.
Is it the Scarlett Johansson?
Yes,
Yeah.
I thought for
Well,
sure.
we tried to pull deeper cuts.
That makes sense. Tell him the ScoJo.
Oh, he's like, I may have to find it, but it's like Scarlett Johansson. I'll drink your bath water, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was. I thought for sure that's the one we were going to use. So now
That was
I
a
done
big pull
fucked
for
up.
me. That was a big pull for me.
I think
So-
one of my more favorite recents of his is when what's his name, Kendrick Perkins or whatever was on ESPN. He's like, yeah, Kevin Durant, man, he's got to do more things, man. He's not doing enough. And he was like, yeah, I remember when we were in like the conference finals and you averaged like a big 5 or something like that, but you played hard, big dog.
Yeah, Perkins was Big Baby, right?
Yeah.
No,
No.
That was
Clinton
Davis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kendrick Perkins he's like everywhere now.
Really?
Yeah, I see his clips all the time on
just
Twitter.
takes dog shit takes.
Yeah, he was like the topic was Celtics. They're like, they've never swept anyone. And he's like, brother, they just swept the Pacers last night. He's like, well, oh, you're right.
And you're on ESPN to talk about it.
Yeah, but they were supposed to sweep them.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
He was always a weird dude.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're watching, put Perkins in the comments.
When was he in the club watching History Channel?
That was absolutely like, I'm thinking 2017.
Yeah, I was kind of that same. It's like the between years. I'll go 2018.
I'm gonna give you guys a second chance, I think.
No, just rip it. Just rip it.
2010. You guys-
What?
Fuck.
I think it was just very early in his tenure in the NBA, and he was like in the club. Nobody wanted to talk to him.
So he's watching History
Yeah, he's
Channel.
sitting there and like 3 fucking feet
I
away. He's like,
wouldn't have guessed that.
I wouldn't
at all.
have. I would have never.
Which you could
pegged
tell
that.
because I didn't.
That is a really
I
good
think I
point.
gave that away. Okay.
All right.
Next one. That was a big.
That
big
was
hit.
that was a big one.
that was huge. My wife asked me if it. My wife asked me if today was Friday, and I said no. It's chest and back day. Yeah, chest and back day, brother.
All right. Well, I know.
Yeah.
There goes my wedding ring. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Yep. The brother really gives it away.
Yeah.
I don't
It
think
could have been me. Could have been me.
It could have been.
I was gonna say it's either Hulk Hogan or Aaron for sure.
I don't think Hulk Hogan has ever made a tweet without brother in it.
I don't know that he's ever
That is-
said anything in his life without brother in
He
it.
also signed
He does
every single one of his tweets with HH at the end, as if
Really?
you can't tell.
Well, you gotta
who
make
tweeted
sure it was him.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
It's so like cute. You have one singular tweet on your Twitter that's signed Matt.
We should start doing like, I don't know if you guys have seen Clint Eastwood's Twitter. Whenever he posts a picture and he puts fucking like 18 watermarks on it and they look like dog shit.
Oh,
That's
We'll
awesome.
start doing that for Charlie.
Good idea.
The one that Post Malone has got like 18 post watermarks.
What's the site you used to go to, like with all the fight videos?
Lively.
Neopets.
Or Neopets.
What was? I thought one predated Lively.
Oh, World Star Hip Hop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
World
yeah.
Star Hip Hop. We should put
World
that
Star.
watermark on all of your pictures. Just the World Star Hip Hop.
That would actually be kind of cool.
That would be great. All right, go ahead. I'm
For the year Hulk Hogan tweeted that, 2016.
Yeah, Matt. What year?
Oh, I thought you said he's right and then asked
No,
me.
no.
2012.
2016, 2012, 2015.
Oh my God.
Next time you do one, say your answer in your head
And then go one lower.
down a year.
Yeah.
And that's the time that one will be it. That's like you used to take a test and be like, you'd go back and check your answers, change it, and then the first one was
Was the
right,
right
and
one.
nothing made me want to just go insane more than that.
Yeah. Damn it. All right, next.
Give me 1 second. I gotta. Maps. I love them. Love reading them. Love planning adventures. Love seeing how things relate topographically.
I got this one.
I know this one.
I got this in the bag.
Fucking insane tweet.
All right, are you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Wow, how did you guys both guess Russell Crowe? Like, I know we're getting towards the end.
It's gotta be.
Well, yeah,
It is
nothing
Russell
less.
Crowe.
Yeah, there's no way it's not.
Who
Look
the
at
fuck
the
else would he-
board.
yeah,
Who's
like-
else going? I love topographical maps.
You never know if Shaq's a big, like...
We've already had Shaq.
Yeah, maybe we have multiple.
You told me in the beginning we don't.
I was worried about this. Could have been me.
Yeah, I don't know. Aaron's not into topography.
It felt too serious. If it felt jokey, I would have guessed you. But it felt too serious.
We need to
not
seed our Twitters with more serious ones.
Yeah.
Okay, I found the year for it.
Okay.
What year was it tweeted?
Probably super fucking recent. Probably on the set of The Pope's Exorcist, 2022.
I am going to go
Didn't the Pope
2016.
Exorcist come out last year?
No, it was 2 years ago, wasn't it? That was one of the first.
Filmed 2 years ago.
That was one of the first movies him and I saw together.
Oh, really?
2016.
2013.
Damn.
Yeah,
I love him, man. He's old, like older.
Yeah.
So he's got like a 20-year range. He could have been.
That's true.
Yeah, it could have been anywhere.
He invented Twitter.
Yeah.
How many do we have left?
Not many. My last tweet used a swear word. I apologize. It'll never happen again. Apology press conference is tomorrow at noon.
Well, I mean, there's only one option.
I mean, or all right. I'm gonna hate myself if I'm wrong for this. All
Yeah,
right,
how
you
know
ready?
if I didn't pick someone.
Yeah,
You ready?
I'm ready.
Go for
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
And Aaron So when did I tweet that?
Probably 2019.
2021.
And I'll split the difference again. Phobic tweet.
God,
This game is frustrating me.
I'm so close every
I've got
time.
popsicle sticks. It makes no sense.
That was the last tweet.
All right, check the scoreboard.
Count your stuff.
All right, I've got 5 popsicle sticks.
How many pictures do you have?
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8
I
pictures.
think I beat you by 1.
Well, wait, we don't know bonus points yet. What do you have on the
3,
board?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What do you have?
5 plus whatever I said, I forgot.
Just count real quick.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And I'm at
Or
14.
14.
Yep, and then bonus
what's the
points.
bonus points?
I need one
Wait,
more bonus
tell me how
point.
many Charlie has.
Should I just flip the board around?
No. Give me suspense.
Okay, Charlie has 2.
Which brings you to 15.
Yeah, so
if
you
I got
need 1.
0, which we know I didn't.
You need 1 or more.
I don't remember how many I got. Lay it on.
Flip it around.
Matt also has 2.
Damn, that was a close shave.
Damn. Somebody wants to eat some fish.
Wait, Will Smith punched Chris Rock in the face. Wait, am I being lied to? Is this just like one of those things like Joe Rogan just died? Will Smith confronts Chris Rock on Oscars stage after comedian makes jokes about Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett Smith. Oh my, wait just a patty flippin' moment here, Krusty Krab fans. This is actually Oh! Bro, I was expecting like a little love tap. This man just full hogged him. Bro, that was like a cold clock. That looked like some shit out of Slap Fight Championship. Hold on, let me bring this on screen. What the fuck? That looked huge.
Wow!
I don't know, that doesn't...
Just smacked the shit out of me.
That doesn't look planned. That does not look planned.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
I'm going to.
Holy
okay?
shit.
Okay. That was a...
Is CTE setting in? God damn.
night in the history
Just
of
fucking
television.
concussed them. That was huge.
最高の場面でしょうか。
So we are here to give a documentary out, to give an Oscar out.
Wow. Wow. Was that a bit? That doesn't look like a bit. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of slaps. That doesn't look fake. Bro, I'm like the resident slap expert. Chris Rock eats it. There is no sign of flinching, and Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That really looks real. Yeah, that 100% connects. So if it was planned, Chris Rock has got an iron chin for going through with this. Because that's fucking huge. That was a real slap. Horrible stepping from Will Smith. True, this would be a penalty in the slap fight championship ring. He did step. In slap fight championship, you're supposed to say planted. But I think he was just throwing the rules to the wind there. Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That would also probably be a clubbing penalty too. That was more like an open palm monk strike. And Chris Rock took it like a champ.
Oh, wow. Wow.
What really makes me feel like it's real, because maybe they're just really good actors, right? But what makes me think it's real is Will Smith's reaction. Will Smith is a good actor, but he's not this good.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane jump.
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
That's real fucking anger. That is real. You can like hear and see how angry he is. Yeah, his eyes are going glossy, like he's seeing red. What was the joke that he told? That had to be something intense. His wife has a condition where she loses her hair, and did he make a joke about it? But making fun of bald men is fine? wait, what is this whataboutism? I didn't say anything like that. I just said it's still fucked up. What are you talking about? Jesus, man. God, that is like an actual Twitter moment right there. What is the popular screenshot? Twitter will take anything and change it around. Like, I could say I love pancakes and someone will reply, so you hate waffles? Something like that. I'm sure I butchered it, but goddamn, that was like a real Twitter moment. Damn, I can't believe this shit just happened. Man, the one time I don't watch the Oscars and it's actually entertaining. Just absolutely full on. I've seen thousands of slaps by now. Polish slaps, American slaps. I even saw the Tattoo Enthusiast slap tournament, like in the very beginning. I've seen them all. That is not scripted. And if it is, Chris Rock is... That man's a superhuman, and he should be immediately admitted to like the Slap Fight Championship League. Replay it again? Yeah, here you go. One more on the Jumbotron.
Oh, wow.
Now, if it was scripted, I really feel like there would have been a tell. Because Chris Rock doesn't flinch or anything. He is just ready. He is even extending. And Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That shit came out of nowhere. That was a surprise Amazon delivery. That was 5 fingers to the face express. Will Smith wasn't even supposed to go up, he just did. Oh shit, so he wasn't even supposed to be on stage. Oh, I thought he was like going up to get like an award or an announcement or something and just surprised him with it. This man came the whole way like he was charging the pitcher's mound in slow motion. Imagine he wins the best actor now. Oh my god, yeah. I wish he was nominated for the category Chris Rock was presenting for best documentary. Then he goes up again and gets him with the left hand. He literally laughed at the joke. I don't know the whole clip, but this would be my guess. We've all been there, where someone says a joke that fucking hurts. Your immediate response is to go along with it so you don't look like a bitch. So you don't look weak or you don't look bothered, because you never want to feel like that or look like that. So you just nervous laugh along with it. But then that shit must have festered for a minute and he's like, you know what? Fuck it. So then he went up and blasted him. Chris Rock tried to play it off. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Just cry? Bro, that shit hurt. And he was just being as professional as he could about it. He was a little rattled, though. He started fumbling his words a bit. A little stunned. Isn't that assault? It is, but only if the person assaulted presses charges. It's not like the police are going to storm the building and take Will Smith away in handcuffs unless Chris Rock himself presses those charges. How many of you have never been in a fight? I mean, I haven't been, like, the main participant in a fight, but I've helped break them up before. It's not like once a punch is thrown, all of a sudden you hear sirens in the distance. Like, that is something that you have to pursue. Oh my god, that picture... Hungrybox just posted this. Damn! Look at this shot here. I'll go full cam. I'm not going to pull it up on here again because of the council of cock. It's like a boogeyman of Twitter. Look at that fucking slap, though. Man, I told you that shit was not fake. Look at that technique! Will's even got like his other hand up ready to like block a counterattack. And you can see the mark on his face where his fingers connected. Damn, that is textbook. Bro, did Vasily Kamatsky train Will? Like, good lord. In the full clip, Will had to walk so far. That stage is huge. He came in there like he was like a WWE wrestler entering the Royal Rumble. I was expecting like pyrotechnics like halfway through this walk. God damn. That's a huge stage. How sensitive can you be? My man got pissed. Like, he just got real mad. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a weird joke to make right to someone's face about an autoimmune disorder that causes them to lose hair. I mean, that's kind of bold. I don't even know if they're friends. Bro, I bet the Oscars right now is looking like a One Direction concert back in the day. Everyone's got their phones out recording, trying to get every angle of what happened next. Let me see. What I mean is it's going to divide them on whether or not Will was in the right or wrong. It's not like it's... Chris Rock made a joke. So it's going to be one of the things of, it's just a joke, maybe tasteless, but does it deserve the slapping? So I'm curious where most people are going to fall, where that pendulum's going to go. I imagine people are going to be like, you have to defend your wife, and by defending your wife, you're defending yourself. It was an insult on both him and his wife's honor, and Will did the right thing, an old-fashioned slapping. And then other people saying, Will's a pussy and he's insecure and this was too far. I think those are going to be the two sides. Chris Rock is probably like, damn. I wish Chris Rock had fought back. I would have loved to see like an actual scuffle, like, he just takes the slap and he's like, alright, bet. And then they just go at it. God, it would have been fucking cool. Like some actual schoolyard shit. I know everyone likes to call into question the authenticity of everything. This is one of those things that I do not think was fake under any circumstances. I've watched so many slaps. I am literally on the forefront of slapping tournaments, man. I've seen millions of fucking slaps. That was a true textbook slap. And if that was planned, then Chris Rock is an absolute menace. Man is a fiend. If he wanted to get physical, why on national television? Bro, if I was to ever throw a punch at someone, I would want that shit televised. Like, if I was ever to go just hog wild, I would want it on the biggest stage possible. For sure. Yeah, that part, I wouldn't, yeah. So I'd want my slap to be televised, but I'd really like if they turned the cameras off when I was crying. True, good point. Yeah, it's kind of unlucky that someone filmed him crying too. So maybe we just cut it off right before the tears. Will Smith literally got his start as a comedian and a rapper. He made fun of people's appearances and never had limits. Yeah. He just really didn't like that one. He thought that one was a super stinker. And to be fair, Will Smith has been having a real weird go of things recently with his wife talking about like how she cheated on him to his face on her show. Like, I will say, Chris Rock comes out of this looking like an actual Terminator, though. The way he ate that slap makes me think that his chin could stop a bullet. Good thing he didn't joke about Jada fucking other guys. I thought that's what it was. So when I first heard the reason he did this is because of a joke Chris Rock told about his wife, I thought for sure it was about being like a cuck or something. Or about like the infamous podcast clip where Will is very upset and his wife just keeps going about how she cheated on him and like she needed to cheat on him. I thought for sure that's what it was. If he had done that, Will would have really beat his ass. I don't think so, man. I think, because Will's really, like, come to terms with that, it seems. Like, he was sitting right there as his wife was going over these things, and then they even did, like, a high five at the end and said, bad marriage for life. So I really feel like if Chris Rock was joking about that, it wouldn't have gone anywhere. Will Smith actually won? Wait, Will Smith won? Please tell me Chris Rock is presenting the award in, like, a cast. So he just won Best Actor? Oh my god, I hope he gives a speech. Maybe he calls Chris Rock out to a boxing match? Will Smith with a steel chair. Yeah, it gets real WWE and he brings up the chair and a kendo stick and just starts beating his ass. So what's he saying? You usually give like some words when you win. What's he saying? Come on, guy. Fucking keep me up to date. I don't have it pulled up on like a TV or anything. Come on. Where's my fucking real-time intel? He just sucked Chris off. Why am I asking Twitch chat for information on what's happening? Oh my god. What kind of sick madman puts a speech as a GIF? There's no audio on it. What is wrong with you? He's talking about having people disrespecting him and protecting people. I don't know about all that, but I will say after all this, if there's someone here that I think could protect someone, it's Chris Rock. That man is like an actual human riot shield with the way he took that slap. I'm so happy this happened during stream. I got to be on the cutting edge of it as it was unfolding. We watched this tweet go from 5,000 likes to 177,000. So we were here. We dug our feet in. Do you think Amy Schumer will make a joke about Will slapping her vagina? Is Amy Schumer at the Oscars? What's she nominated for? I also love the people that tagged me after the slap went live immediately on Twitter saying a new slap champion has entered the arena. Yeah, it's crazy the public perception of Will Smith over the years, man. I remember growing up, he was one of the most beloved actors of all time. And then over the last maybe like 6 or 7 years, I'd say, it's gone real south. You know what it was? I can pinpoint the exact moment. YouTube Rewind. The second he did YouTube Rewind, shit went tits up. He did YouTube Rewind the year after his wife is talking about how she cheated on him right to his face, and then it's like it just keeps getting weirder and weirder for him. The Oscars is going fucking wild tonight. For Best Picture, they might just actually have a fucking SWAT unit repel in or something. I think this is a really unique opportunity for the Oscars. I remember before the Oscars were going up tonight, like before they started, everyone was like, yeah, no one gives a fuck about the Oscars anymore. It's such a worthless, egotistical waste. It's dead. Oscars ratings have been tanking for years. And now look at it. They can really pivot and maybe turn Oscars into like a combat thing. Like you fight for the award physically. So that way the fittest one, like the most like war-hardened veteran will win the award. That would actually get people to watch again. Yeah, apparently there was a nip slip too, but I don't give a shit about that. I've seen billions of nipples thanks to the internet. I don't give a fuck there. But you can't find high-quality slaps like that often. Where's his speech at? So he just keeps talking about protecting. I mean, I will say, if Chris fought back, I wonder who would have won. Because Chris ate that. Like, let's play out a scenario. Let's play out like a real Detroit urban survival training fitness course scenario. Chris Rock has jumped into Will's house. He's a burglar. And Will Smith has just tried to defend his wife with the slap. Chris ate that. Now what? Like, I don't know if it would have really, like, protected him, right? Because Chris was looking like a fucking tank. But maybe he just doesn't. Maybe he put all his points into defense and he doesn't have, like, good striking capabilities. This is a really sweet speech. It would have had a lot of impact if he didn't just slap a man before it. Could you take a punch from Will Smith? Man, fuck no. I couldn't take a punch from anyone over the age of 12. That's why I wouldn't get into like a YouTuber boxing fight. I would get absolutely blasted. The only people I would fight is like children's toy review channels if I had to. This isn't about me. He didn't apologize to Chris. He apologized to his fellow nominees. Nice. Hey, I want to give a real sincere apology. I did something real silly a minute ago. And it's to all my nominees. I'm sorry. Fuck you, Chris. He said, I hope the Academy takes me back. Man, fuck the Academy. They run like the Sith Order. Like, man, they're weird. If the Academy doesn't bring Will Smith back just for the sake of perhaps another slap, then they've truly lost their mind. Because now I know I'll probably watch the next Oscars, even though I had no interest in this one, just because maybe Will Smith slaps somebody else. Maybe he just goes across the entire stadium just fucking slapping everyone. Like, now anything's on the table. It's unpredictable. Maybe he'll keep this energy up past the Oscars too. Like, maybe now that he's got a taste of blood, he'll be ready for a fight at the drop of a hat at any award show. Like the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award. Like, you better fucking watch your ass if Will Smith is nominated, because shit might just pop off. Man, I'm so tired of all the people saying it's staged. You have to be really young or really dumb to think that. This is absolutely one of those very rare, real moments that happens on TV. I have analyzed thousands of slap matches. Literally thousands. That slap fully connected It wasn't telegraphed. If it was scripted, he would have absolutely had some kind of tell, like moving his shoulder or something. He literally hit it till the last second and blasted Chris, who didn't flinch or anything. He never saw it coming. And in the actual picture, you can see where his fingers hit his face. It left an imprint. And then the way that he gets this angry afterwards, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth, that's real rage. His eyes are glossed over. Like, he is genuinely mad. Dude, they're actors, so maybe. Exactly, they're actors, not fighters. Chris wouldn't sign up to get actually, attacked. Bro, half of these actors won't even do, like, the simplest stunts of, like, jumping off a curb into a superhero pose or something. You think they're gonna take a slap to the face? No chance. Alright, I'm back. Will Smith pile up any more bodies?